The volume's quite loud actually. Let's turn the volume down a bit on the music. There we go. Some of these songs are pretty loud actually. Let's get that one. Okay, so let's get people onto webcam. There we are. Okay, so where were we yesterday? Hello, Zalo. How you doing? How you doing this fine summer day? It's really, really hot outside. Give me 2 secs. Just forgot to open up the application that allows me to hear myself. There we go. Okay, let's see. So where were we? Unity. I was in the middle of dealing with people leaving, I think. No, that's it. That's it. No, remember. I was in the middle of communicating back to the chat. So let's see how far we got. Good. Met a few old colleagues today at my last workplace. Had a little WeChat with them. Oh, you're talking about this, Arlo? So yeah, I'm okay today. Had some nice day at sun. Completely forgot how busy it gets at Oxford Street. So this black bar is called Launchy. Where's it gone? Launchy. Let's see if I can find the site for you. Basically, because I'm a Mac guy, I quite like the Spotlight bar. I wanted something for Windows. Oh crap! I've got to change all the with the stream titles. So let's quickly do that. So it's day 12. And second playable, yes. Update. It's nifty. Basically, I'm not a big fan of the Windows start menu compared to what I've had with Mac. Yeah, that's fine. Don't really need help anything at the moment. And because I got it on a kind of like hotkey, so I got an Alt spacebar. Means I don't have to sort of move my hands to open up new applications and whatnot. Same with that mission thing. I've got it hooked up to a button press. Means that I can stay on the keyboard far more often than normal, which is always good. Okay. I like optimizing my workflow. It's been a big thing of mine, which is like optimize everything. When it comes to like gear, workflows, I'm always like trying to find ways to minimize how much or how little I need to do things. So like automating stuff, making sure stuff works in the background. And there's so much dust on this pad. I have to clean this soon. Oh, so yeah, good day. Very, very hot outside. Epically hot. So let's see. Message game chat. There. So send message. Just make sure that works. Oh crap. Yeah, one of the things I want to do is always try and remember all the Visual Studio hotkeys or find the sort of most important ones. Got some macro keys and keyboard. Cook up so yes. I use something called Auto Hotkey, which allows me to reconfigure buttons to other things, which has been really, really helpful recently. That's what I used to sort of change on my what is called pause break on my macro key. Yeah, I know. I've been wondering if I should take a shower before the stream, but I didn't have time. But I had one this morning, which is good. And while we're talking about showers. Okay, so what we're going to do is mock Twitch chatter user hook. Behavior will also be. We're going straight into this. So to recap, we want the game to communicate back to the chat room to show when the rounds start, when the rounds end, and also put in a turn counter, if I remember correctly. I think that's one of the things that was said yesterday. And what I thought about later this during like on the train on the way back here is rather than have it so that you have to own the majority of the map to win, change it so you have to is the team that has the most territory after like nth turns, which probably makes more sense. So it's like that way we can limit like how long each play session is. So if we have, let's say, 40 seconds per round, about 5 seconds for all the animation. Having 20 rounds having 20 or 40 rounds means that this play session could be about less than 15 minutes to 30 minutes. Yeah. So we could probably put I'll probably put in for the third playable. Right now I'm starting to concentrate on the second playable, which is the turnaround and feedback, and see if that makes a difference. So one of the things that I was taught when I first started the industry, so I had a really good mentor and line manager when I was working at EA. Taught me quite a lot about working with gameplay as a programmer, so working as a gameplay programmer specifically in terms of what you need to do to slowly build up the experience. Where's my epic pen gone? His method was called baby steps, which was you start off here in the middle and you've got this goal. I had this goal, so you had this idea of what you wanted to do, but you took you did small bits of the feature or of what you wanted to do a bit at a time, and then evaluate it, and then keep doing, and then what you may end up realizing that, yes, it does look like that, but yeah, I know what it looks like. Whoops, but for the sake. Oh god, I can't imagine that. So you take small steps towards your goal, and then you start to make tweaks to it. So you may find that, like, instead of going straight from A to B, you may find that here that you need to do something completely different, and then change direction again, and the whole idea is that you do small incremental steps and evaluate it carefully, and to then use that to decide what to do next. So you may end up being in a completely different place than what you intended, or you may find that you don't need to go all the way there to get the right experience. But if you go what I used to do was jump from here to here in one go, and we find out that this is wrong, but we've wasted all this time. So this is how he described the methodology I should be using for gameplay programming. It's like do a bit, get feedback, do another bit more, get feedback, etc. So I was always thankful for him when he taught me that, and we still both use it today. I mean, I met him about a year or so ago, and he still uses it. I still use it today as well. And it's something that I always try to teach charge of, or that I mentor, because it's such an important thing to understand. Yeah, I know. It's like when you get. This is why partially why I'm trying Twitch streaming as well, to get that feedback, is to do something, comment on it, and yeah, the other side of it is learning how to. I did. La 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 la. I wonder how that happened. So yeah, the other thing was to get feedback on your own thing, which was quite difficult when you start working by yourself, and it's very, very difficult to get to criticize your own work, because you either see all the flaws or you don't see them at all. There's almost no middle ground. Probably. I think I wrote that really, really early. Not sure about autocomplete. But one of the tricks I learned about controls, depending on your target audience, is obviously when you play a game, you're always automatically a master of your own game in terms of controls. So what we end up doing, because we worked on Harry Potter, we also Harry Potter, obviously we were concentrating on 7 to 13 plus, so around that age group, so 7-year-old, 8-year-old, 10-year-old, early teens. And obviously, we went, okay, so how would a complete novice play this game? How would someone who plays this game, that never played this game before, play the game? So the thing we did was play the game upside down with control pads. So if I grab a control pad, there you go. Single controller will do for, say. So instead of playing it normally, like, we would go, right, let's play it upside down, and then we get a rough idea on how someone would that never like knew they didn't know controls would play it. So that worked pretty well. And things like the Wii controller, the Wiimote, we just used it on your non-dominant hand, and that worked pretty well as well. Yeah, over the years, I learned how to sort of criticize my own work as an outsider. So I gradually learned how to. It's like, okay, if I do this from this point of view, it's like, so basically, I'm sort of feedback on my own stuff a lot more, because I know roughly who someone approaches, let's say my website, for example, what will they see? How do I know how to click on stuff? It's really, really difficult to do, because it means absolutely criticize your own work down to the lowest level. Okay, so anyway, blah blah. I need to implement a function. Okay, it's public. Oh, that's a bit harsh, isn't it, Zalo? Okay, so on broadcast message, I just want to do a debug console. Channel ID, so we're going to put this in message in. Let's start broadcasting to chat, and put in the message at the end. Okay, here you go. So this will give me at least something to work with in terms of testing the feature out, make sure everything works in the chain, along the chain. Whew. Okay, so, God, it's so hot in there. I wonder how hot it is in my room at the moment. So, anyone watch Silicon? I just watched the latest episode yesterday. What I'm doing. So, somewhere along here, I need to start pump messages back to the chat. So, voting, idle. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, so phase string voting, change to phase voting. Okay, so waiting for the results to finish. Yeah, so if we go here, set active to true. What we also want to do is send a message back to the chat. So data communicator. So dot send message, broadcast message. I've got two functions. Oh, of course, yeah. So one is broadcast message, which is a Unity function, and the one's broadcast. I've got two friggin' T's in that, and that's not even how you spell broadcasting. Balls. So I found out I spelled this function name completely wrong. Epic fail there. What else? Broadcast. There we go. Again, Control RR, rename individual sheet. Mass. There we go. Oh, come on, back. There we go. What do I call this? Hey, Sir Rackley, hey then. Yeah, going good. I don't know if you were around for our first playtest yesterday, but we managed to get the game. I say we managed to get the game actually worked virtually first time on the chat. So we had chat versus bots yesterday.
At your star camera keeps crashing.
Yeah, no, my internet connection has been somewhere online, and it's either internet connection at the co-working place or the internet connection here is a bit meh. How's your net today? So yesterday we had humans versus bots, and today we're going to have a couple of extra features in. So I fixed a bug that I found during the last playtest, and we're going to add feedback back to chat. So the game's going to tell the chat when the voting starts, when the voting ends, and also all the round numbers. Yeah, I've got no choice. I've got no choice to do but just wait for the fibre. I thought by now I'll be able to get like a 4G connection like they have in Japan. So in Japan, everyone that has broadband in the flats is all they have is like a 4G modem in the router, which is pretty awesome because it means one, you can take it out with you, and two, you can have it just in the flat. But just don't have it. Fibre or fibre? I think it's the latter. RE, I think. Or is it? Oh, smeg. I don't know. Someone find out, please. That's going to bug me all stream. Okay. Yeah, basically if the camera crashes, it basically means I've just lost connection to my remote desktop for a bit. Which is a bit of a shame, but... Well, I've got to... Oh, you got to do what you got to do. Good to hear your internet's better though, Sir Rackley. Fibre Infinity, yeah, no. I really like the idea of Fibre Infinity. It's like 300. We're getting fibre to the premises in the block of flats, as far as I know, and it's going to be 300 meg down and about 36 up, if I remember correctly, which is pretty fast. The only thing I'm worried about is BT's customer service is not great. It really isn't great. Okay, so message broadcast chat, voted. Oh, yeah. That's not within the quotes. Round round count. Yeah, 300. 300 megabits down and 30 megabits up. Sorry, I keep forgetting bits and bytes. So yeah, that's not. This is okay. 30 megabits up is more than enough for streaming, and 300 megabits down is like more than enough for most things, to be honest. But I do want to get. There's another service that we probably won't get. It's called Hyper Optic. They do very specialist installations for buildings, and it's 1 gig up and 1 gig down, which is ridiculous. I mean, imagine having 1 gig up and 1 gig down. I can't imagine what I'd do with that. I don't think even my network or my SD or anything can handle that much speed. So as long as you have it in your flat, that is about £40 a month, I think. It's called Hyper Optic. Hyper as in hyperactive and optic, well, you know, optic. So Hyper Optic, they only have it in some places in London, I believe, in some flats. They're trying to roll it out in as much as possible, but it requires specialist installation. Yeah, £40. It's not a lot. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here you go. Fastest fiber broadband. Ridiculous. 1 gig. Even better. 1 gig, 47 a month. Sorry, 47, not 40. 47 a month. But if you got a big house or you got a place that games a lot, that's not a lot of money. I mean, I can't imagine what I'll do with 1 gig connection, up or down. But again, it's very specialist. You basically have to have. Yeah, it's like, what would you do 1 gig broadband? I really wouldn't know. I can't imagine ping time. Ping time would be under 10. But anyway. Let's see. So yeah, just waiting for something faster than stupid ADSL2, or for ADSL2 to get faster. Either way, I would like this to go. So round blah plus voting has started. See you in a minute, Arlo. So I want to keep track of the round counts. And there's the reset function. And then on resolve, is it on resolve? Is it resolve? Wait to resolve to finish. Guess I would need to add it to here, I guess. Run count increment. So round 1, voting has started, go, go, go. Did I need to say when rounds has ended? Do you think we need to start sending a message out when the round has ended? Because I'm not quite sure I need that. Because effectively, as soon as the next round started, the previous round's ended, so I'm not quite sure I need it. So, and also we need to add this to the UI as well. Where can we add this in the UI? Game compile, check the edit test as well, just in case. So all unit tests are good. So where can I add this? Hey Zalo. Okay, so I'm trying to think of a place where I could put the round number. I might put the round number up here. Free to design. Oh, okay. What do you a lesson on that? What are you working on? So it'd be round 3 or something like that. Put that over the top left. Over here. I don't know, it feels like that's too far away. I mean, all the UI is down here, so I feel that's really far away. Oh, yeah, of course I know what you're working on. Sorry. I mean, yesterday you were working on that prime number thing, yesterday, if I remember correctly. Maybe I can move this down. Maybe I can move some of this down, I guess. Kind of almost like want to like draw. Maybe this is a bit large, but maybe it's like a nice round, kind of like a scorecard type thing. I don't know. What do people think? Where should I put the round number? It's crashed. What's crashed? So, like, do you mean in? Hello, Paul. How you doing? So you mean here? I guess. So it'd be like voting round X. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculously hot in UK. It's one, like Zala said earlier, it's pretty sticky. It's probably is accurate. Better than the rain we had the last few days, at least. Okay, so working on UI, we've got the turn. We've got to try and find some place to put the turn number in. And I do kind of want to, I almost want to move all this stuff down, so to speak, and just stick it here, maybe. No, that's wrong as well. Maybe if this wasn't as large as it was, I'll probably be tempted to put here and go vote in, and then the seconds. Maybe I still put it there. Maybe that. So like the voting numbers, the turn numbers here. God, I need a UI designer sometimes. Been a long while since I've done UI design. Okay. So that let's go with that. So how are you guys? How are you guys today? So how's Port and how's Rackley? What have you guys been up to? I'm guessing one of you's been at work. Or both. Actually, have you both been at work today? I really love this program. Seriously, I've been trying to talk to Epic Pen about potentially getting some sponsorship from them or be able to ask them to put their logo on my channel. But they haven't come back to me really, which is a bit of a shame because it's such a great program. Anyway, so Canvas. Oops, too far. Oh, cool! Really, nice one, Sir Rackley. What you? Can you talk about it now, or is still in a bit incognito? I tell you what, Trevor yesterday had this great idea for a game that I seriously want to do. Once this has got to a finished state, and I'm still not yet tied down. Let me just be right back. I just need to talk to my girlfriend about what I'm having for dinner tonight. Need to get fueled. What about falafel? Okay. So, how's Cap C going along, Port? Okay, so I need to. Do I need to move stuff down? Where's all this text shenanigans? Why is everyone text? So, everyone really wants to talk to me. I'm always very popular at this time. Yeah, I mentioned it on Facebook. Tell me. Oh, cool. Nice. That'd be quite cool. I'm always trying to think of a way to get like Twitch chat into any game now. So every time someone comes with me, it's like a game idea. I'm going, ooh, what if we could put in a meta game that for mutating the virus in the chat and affects how many zombies come towards the player. Anyway, no. So that's countdown text. Let's turn that on. I've not relaxed today. Relaxing good. Soak up some sun. Yeah. Okay, so sorry, I need to keep people to keep messaging me on WhatsApp. It's like bing, bing, bing. Okay, so we're gonna move this across a bit. Devote countdown text, which we're going to get rid of, and the phase title text, which is blank because I can't see where things are going. Actually, you know what? Let me do this in while the game's running. So if I move this a bit more across, so it's in line with down here. So I gotta have that in one line. Okay, and then we need to put the turn number in there somehow. That's not a problem. Cock. I forgot to remember the numbers I moved it to. You know what? So let's do it the old-fashioned way. I wish there was a way in Unity they could put in placeholder text, but not have it actually as text. So many times that some guys get screwed over because they forgot. Oh shit! They forget to remove placeholder text in games. I think I remember an article that was talking about having placeholder text as websites, and then forgetting this placeholder, and you just like push it out, and then suddenly someone gets a page of Latin gobbledygook. Because someone didn't realize there was placeholder text, but it looks correct. So sometimes the best placeholder text is something that looks really, really, really wrong. I think I can't remember who was it that said that. It's just that if you're going to raise an error, oh god, if you're going to show an error or show something as an error, then make it look as wrong as you can. So it's obvious that it's not something that you don't understand. It's just it's wrong. Like that's why we like having pink squares in the game, because no one uses that color. Why is this Jimmy? Okay, so we're going to put. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Okay, enough screwing about on my computer. I'm going to add another bit of text for the round number. I'm starting to wonder if I should separate all the UI stuff into a separate class. I might do that after the playtest. So yeah, I might actually separate all this stuff out to. I say separate that out into a UI class, because I don't like the fact that I've got so many different variables now. Canvas face text, windscreen UI, public text to round count text. To the object 3D UI text. There we go. Is that the right order? Okay, cool. So, who's still messaging me? Okay. No. Oh, there it is. I say now. Remind me to, if I do make any money off this, remind me to give this guy a donation. This font's been pretty awesome so far. It's really simple for free. It's really great. All right, let's see how big we need to make you. Have you centered or right lined? Right lined, I think. Where's right lined? Oh, wait. Nuts. I need to make sure I can support double numbers, at least. So 99, font style, wrap. I don't need to be as big as that. Maybe 30, 40, 60, 30, 40, 50. The font size. 0. Maybe a bit more. How big do I need to see? 30, 40, maybe more, 50. What's this? Is that the face text? Okay, so I need you to be I need you to be bigger, in fact. Okay, I can do this. So rank count text, so copy, UI, text, non-text. Around. So directly, how far have you got with the zombie hospital game? Does your company allow you to actually make the games? I also had problems in the past with some companies that say you can't make something your own time because we own it. Do you have the same problem at your place? I see. Okay. Well, that solves that problem. I'm welcome both. Well, whatever it takes to make the game. Play title text, countdown thing. Gimme. Move you slightly up. Okay, let's see how that looks. Ah, beeswax. You know what? Can I get away with a smaller dot? In fact, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna move the camera a bit to the right. So to the left. Bit more to the left. There we go. Problem solved. There's lots of little touches I want to do, things like the changes of size to show the actual difference in attacking force. When they die or lose the game, I also want to have them shrink. The avatar shrink. Right now they just disappear and looks a bit weird. But again, 3.0. So that's good. Okay. So my 3D maths is shocking though. Yes, I remember when I first joined, my 3D math was so poor. I think it was like dot products and cross products and vectors. It was the first thing I had to make sure I had nailed down because they're used everywhere. When it got to quaternions, I just went. They represent rotations, and you can slurp or lerp between them. That's all I need to know. Okay, so we've got the scene controller. I need to add this. Text. Home text, round text. There goes wonderful. Where's the update UI? Okay. I'm working out how to place an object in the world based on your mouse position on the screen. Ah, okay. So what you need to do, I don't know what you're using. Unity actually has a function for this. But ultimately what you need, I think Unity allows you to do a raycast from your screen coordinates, from like your virtual screen coordinates into the 3D world, and then you can see where the intersection point is with whatever you've got down. So basically, you need to move from the view matrix. So you got the oh god, you got the screen projection or screen view matrix, and you need to multiply your screen coordinates through that into the 3D world. I actually do think Unity has a function for this. There you go. Find world space coordinates through this. This is basically what you need to do. And that will work pretty much as you need to. I've done the opposite in my case, where I've gone from 3D position to 2D screen space. Anyway, update team count. Make sure to change it to update UI. So I'm just thinking about all the UI logic I've got hooked up in there. This is a really long class. I'm getting a bit worried about how long it's getting. But it works, so again, I'm not terribly worried, he says. Round count. Data. The dot text equals count dot toString, and that's something here. I think that's like, if I do that, that's fine. Right, let's see how that looks. Oh, Vec. I need to update a few places. Nuts. You know what? Don't need to update there. I'll update it. Update phase resolving, phase voting. Is it like to have a start game type thing? What I used to start game, fine. Clicked. Set. So I need it at the beginning of every round and also at the thing. I need, you know what, I need to put this in a function. I'm going to have to refactor this at some point to get the friggin' I'll refactor this to get the UI logic out because I don't like the way this has been handled right now. I'll do that at version 3. So update round count. UI. So at the end of every round, where's the round gone? Round count and also on start game. So find start game. There we go. Sweet as heck. So let's see if that works. That does not work. Where's the round count gone? That kind of looks wrong. But let's do it. Let's see how that looks. Maybe I can move the time seconds up a bit. I don't like the gap. This gap is a bit strange now. If I remember correctly, the debar. So looking for the messages that come out here. There should be one message that says let me pause that for a second. There should be a message in here that talks about when the round finishes or when the next round starts. And it's not. WTF? Okay, right, let me focus on the thing that I was just doing now for a moment, which is checking out the UI thing. Is that big? Is that a small enough gap? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so what's that size position? Copy component. Paste component values. Boom. Sorted. Okay. So let me check that in. Some strange issues going on. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay, I've got some music in the background. Is that what you're hearing, Gregster? So I'm just working through issue regrets at the moment. Okay, so I think things are fine. So Rackley, Zalo. No music. Ooh, okay. So round up music. Anything bad? Okay, so let me quickly check this in. Okay, have a save scene. Scene saved, that's fine. Okay, so I've got scene controller. Turn the game mode scene controller into a message listener chat to game. Added the round count. Updated UI. Try to broadcast message back to chat, but that doesn't seem to be working, so I need to take a look at that. Okay, that's a really weird, Greg. I'm glad it's fixed though. Update round count UI, so that's already added for the reset thing. Round count 1. Oh yeah, I need to check if the reset works to make sure that looks fine. One for player. Okay, so debug end. 19 wins. Okay, cool. That works fine. Sweet. Okay. Change the message communicator. So there's a new listener. There's now game to chat and chat to game. Hopefully I won't get too mixed up. Subscribe now works. So add the new subscribe for the chat to game listeners. And then add a function to go through the listener account and broadcast a message back. The mock Twitch, both Twitch chat rooms, both the fake one and the real one. I've changed that because someone pointed it out. And on broadcast message chat, should log it out to. I can't spell today. I really can't. Okay. Mark. So the mock chat now that's chat. That's fine, and that's changed. Sweet. Okay. So add the round count UI logic. And the broadcasting message back chat. How are you today, Grexler? Hopefully you got good weather where you are. Okay, so why is this broadcasting chat not working? Okay. Boom. Broadcast chat. Is that being called? Okay, broadcast chat. So it's being called. It must be being called because the round's been updated, so that's definitely getting called. Am I just missing it? And then we have a low number of fake bots. Crazy. Because this just works. We're in second playtest already. Oh man. Gotta run. Okay, talk to you later, Sir Rackley. Did I put in too many numbers? Oops. That's wrong. Come on. Oh, this is not good. Unity. Holy crap! How many megabytes? 1 gig of memory. Oops. There we go. Yeah, let's not do that again. What did I do? Oh, yeah, that's too many users. Let's try again. Okay, debug again. Yeah. Twitter. Just look for that one message where it says end of round. Oh. That message is definitely not being broadcast. Okay, that's very odd. Let's quickly debug this. Attach it to Unity. Let's see if we're being called. So let's see what's going on here. Go back to here. Okay, so we're broadcasting Unity. Goes into this Twitch chat hook. That's fine. Oh, I know what I've done wrong. I haven't subscribed. I haven't had my fake Twitch chat room subscribed to the message communicator, which I've done in Twitch chat hook. So where have I done that? Start. Subscribe this. So now. Yeah, there you go. It's gone. Come in. Yeah, round 2 voting has started. Go. Okay, cool. That really should be sent on the start game as well. I'll make sure to do in that case. Oh, naff. Okay, so what I'm going to do is potentially put all that on into a function. Because I need to send that again somewhere. So delete my message on the start game. Okay, round count. Thanks for the follow, the Mr. PC Guru. Much appreciated. Okay, so reset game, upgrade up to account, and broadcast a message. Okay, cool. So again, we want to make sure this works still. So game has started. Go. But round 2 has started. Yep. And it just keeps going. But round 3 has started. Go. Okay. Okay. Version 3 is going to be heavy. Okay, so I think version 2 is done. We want to do some small improvements. Let's see how much this will affect things. Okay, added. What have I done? Fixed. Subscribed. Subscribe. Mock to the message communicator. And added and broadcast for when the game starts. They saw broadcast correctly this time. So who's ready for a playtest? Okay, so I'm gonna branch this off again. I said branch. Kill. Okay, cat bots. Second play test. Zalas, can you help out Greg on what the game is about? So I could do a quick overview. Basically, the game is going to be played purely by the Twitch chat. So the game's going to be hooked up to Twitch chat, and you can move yourself around the map using commands, which is like SAF. Sorry, SAF. Sorry, Zalo. That's why I use the first two syllables. So use the move command to move around the map and take over territory. So you're part of a team. The players is going to be us versus the bots, and all you have to do is try and move into territory and win territory for the team. It gets to a point where if both teams are in contention for the same island, then it's the one with the most attacking force that wins the island, and then the losing team, players that are on that island, miss a turn. So what this means also is that I will have to turn the monitor off. Replay. What's it called? Design, I think.
Please watch this clip for the game design. Smiley face. URL.
But I will need to turn the stream off for not stream off. I need to turn the screen off for a bit. Let's give you a sec. Yeah, let me see if I can find a nice. I'm gonna borrow you. Copy image. Actually, I need a big one. Large. I need a large image. That's more like it. Copy image. How big's my screen? .net. Everyone's favorite painting program. Resize. 8. Width 1080. Actually, what's this? 1920 for 1080p. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Save as JPEG. Where's my wallpaper? So I should have done this before the stream. I've completely forgot. Wallpaper. Okay. Sorry to do this, people. Add image. And that will go. How do I move this down? Can I move this down by key code? Okay. So I need to go above the monitor. So the reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to put my my authorization token on. I need to paste that in somewhere for the chat room, and I don't want to. I don't want that to be on any of the feeds, just in case. So let's see. There we go. Okay. So bear with me. I'm just in the middle of just dealing with the O token. So let me just get this right. Twitch chat hook. Got the volume maximized on the camera again. It's not covered. Okay, don't worry. I just gonna put in the bits I can do. Speech. Okay, be right back. So bear with me. It will take 2 seconds. Bam, bam. Yeah. Where's it gone? Oh. Grabbing the same OAuth token as the Twitch bot we have in the room. Okay. Rid of that. Cool. And I'm back. Okay. So that's that. I need to change the session time. So session time should be about 40 seconds each. Voting round is 20. 40, sorry, 40. Max player idle, I'll put it down to 120. 2 rounds. Wait for stream. Resolve time, that's slightly higher. Mock Twitch. Actually, we just saved the server price for this. Message frequency, every 10 seconds, I guess. Idle time, 20. I guess that's fine. Okay, so direction of light, mock Twitch. How many users? 10 should be enough. Is that it? And I'm missing anything, Salo? Oh yeah, the team assignments. I forgot about that. This is a completely new branch, so I haven't got the team assignments in. Oop. What's wrong here? Oh, there's a breakpoint. Okay, so get rid of the hash codes. Yeah, I stream up to about 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. So check the time up there. Be how many hours from now? 4.5 hours. Okay, what I'm doing? I wish it just merged. I wish you know what? I might just create a new branch for this, for the team things. Oh, if username starts with hashbot, wasn't it? And team ID equals team name. Orange. To begin with, change the fake. Where's the bot thing? Generate username. Oh, here you go. Okay, so let me just kick my other bot out of the room first. Okay, so I've got yeah. Backseat coda. Okay, see you in a bit, Berserker. No rush. Okay. Oh god, so I think that's everything. Right, I'm just going to be right back. I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. I just need to. Thanks, Berserker. Hopefully, I'll see you a bit later. I'll be right back. And when I get back, have a quick test of this, make sure everything's running as it should be, and we have a second playtest. See you in a bit. Sorry about that. Really had to go. Okay. So, see you in a minute, Zale. Hopefully, you'll be back before we start. So, scene controller. Voting around the what size should be? Was it 8 I did last time? Oh. Oh, yeah, of course. I changed the. So, was it 6857? So, what islands? That was quick. Okay, so just quickly doing the base island stuff. Base islands. That island ID base. Where's the IDs again? There you go. 5, 7. There we go. Oh yeah, I also moved the camera, didn't I? A little bit less. Let's do 6.6. So 5.5. And also move the camera, didn't I? Camera, main camera. There you go. So we got camera. Okay, here we go. So maximize on play. Here goes second playtest. Hopefully this will work. So viewable on stream. I need to load up my own Twitch stream now so I can play with you guys. Okay, come on, load up my own stream. Watch an ad on my own stream. Despite the fact I'm the broadcaster. Okay, what's the ad today? Still series, Cherry Rex. Oh, it's the Cherry keyboards. Okay, waiting for the stream. Okay, so right now I'm someone in the chat. So the game has started. So the idea is that you are Let's make sure that works. Yep, cool. So you're playing on stream. Don't forget there's a small latency between the broadcaster and the chat, so it's about 20-second latency. And the idea is to capture, I think it's 80 or 85% of the territory by moving into locations. The attack and force is scalable depending on how big a team. So a smaller team will have more attack and force per person. Okay. 4. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move to 3. That's not too bad. There's about, it looks like to be about 10-12 second delay between the stream and the chat in my case. I'm hoping my okay, I won't go to 2-4. So, to recap, this compared to the previous version we played, this is fixed bug where you actually kill the attacking team if you defend an island, or you successfully defended an island. And also we've got feedback into the stream. So now we know when each round starts in real time, while we'd have to depend on the stream timer to tell us when it started. Because that way, if you do that, you lose about 10 seconds into the round. That said, in that case, do I need this? Because now we've got the feedback on when rounds started, do we need... oh, crap. 2, 5? So do we actually need such a long voting time? Oh, crap. Too busy talking. Should one of the things I want to do is put this into whisper mode as well. Ooh. Defend 2-1. I might be able to defend 2-1. That's interesting. I moved to 2-1 and it didn't actually move me. Huh. I thought I'm actually moving to 2-1. Guess not. Okay, so we also can move more than once in a turn. Oh, Narf. But only where you end up is where you... Yep, that's correct, yeah. So you can move... Yeah, so you can move multiple times, but it's obviously the last time you move is where you actually end up. Oh, we lost islands there. I can't go to 3-4. 3-2. Hey, Fatality, how you doing? Want to join in? Live play test. Oh crap! We got absolutely nuked there. I think there's only two person leave standing. So Fatality, you could only move in on islands that are. Sorry, oh, I'm texting you. Right, we're back in. Just died last round. It's not great. This is really difficult. It's really difficult to play with low numbers. I mean, 4 against 10 is quite difficult to play. I'm just wondering if I should make this... The thing is, Zalo, if we move... So, Gregster, the whole idea is, well, when the numbers are bigger, it should be okay, but the issue becomes where I can't force the teams to be even all the time, because it's in the live game, in the actual game, when it gets released on Twitch, is that you're going to have 2 human teams, depending on whether you're Horde or whatever. So what I've done is that the attacking force is divided up between each team member. So let's say attacking force is 100. The orange team has 1 attacking force per person, whereas for the blue team, each person has 3 attacking force because it's 10 divided by 3 at the moment. There's things I want to make it more rounded, so I don't know if it's the issues the map or Because I think what I'm going to do is one, tweak the session times, and two, make it quick rounds of 20. So 20, I think 15 to 20 rounds seems about right for seeing who's won by that point. Why am I not moving to 3-0? Am I dead? Oh, there we go. I was hoping that when if you kill off Gregster, how do you die? You die by being the loser on the island. So if you're battling the opponent and you fail, you basically lose by means of you've got less attacking power than the opponents, then the losing team misses the turn. What I'm going to do later is improve the. What I'm going to do is improve the feedback so that you get a message through the whisper chat saying where you are and where you've died, and when you die you only lose a turn. If I put the name of the character, by the time it gets to like 1,000 players, you can't see who you are. So what I'm trying to do is like, even if you had like 100 players, you won't be able to tell who's who. Yeah, I mean, for small numbers like 3 or 10, it makes sense to have some sort of ID. But when it gets to like 100, then we've got visibility issues. There was a talk about putting like maybe an emote icon on top of the character, so there's some sort of identity. What I'll also do is probably add a command that says "Where am I?" So you can like, send a command to the game and say "Where am I?" and it sends back what position you're on. So what you just saw there with 4-2, Zalo managed to kill off 3 of the enemy because he has 3.3 attacking force, while the enemy only had 3 players on there. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing at the moment. Is 20 rounds too long at the moment? It's probably my best question. Or should I go down to 15? Because what remember the idea I had mentioned before, Zala, at the beginning of the stream, is to have it so the game ends at a certain time round, and it's the team that has the most islands at that point will win. The correct say yes, it's too long, or it's just right. Sorry. The round's a bit too long. Okay, so let's see. Rounds are too long. Rounds are too long. Okay. In that case, give me 2 secs. Let me shut down the game. Let me debug in this. So what I'm going to do is... Rounds are too long, so session time to... I'm gonna halve the session time. So the lag is about 20 seconds on average. So what I'm gonna do, I might put this down to 30.
Take my hand and we'll go away to a different place.
9 seconds. Okay. In that case, I might put. You know what? I'm gonna put this down to 20. I literally am gonna put this down to 20. 30 is too long. Hmm. What am I supposed to? Actually, you know, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 4. Hello. Damn it. I think we got 1 free. Yeah. I'm about 8 seconds out myself. I've got about 8 seconds of latency. The other thing, the problem I have is that in the chat, you don't know which teams are who. So everyone could be like putting messages in the chat, but you don't know who's who, which can be quite difficult. Yeah. I agree, Grexter. So who? No, also like. I think as long as the latency stays around 10 seconds, a 20-second session time is short enough. I think. It's a bit hard to tell. And I swear, somehow I missed it. Somewhere along the way, so my bot's not picking up moves. 25 seconds. Right, give it a sec. I could change that runtime. Wow, we're getting our arse mullered here. I think what's going to happen is when I do release it out fully, I'm going to even up the teams by having at least a set number of bots on each side. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Okay, so round's a bit too long. 25 seconds. I definitely need that thing in. So every game ends at like the 15th round or something like that. And add. I need like minimum players, even if they're just bots. On the UI. Okay. Cool. I've got a rough idea what we could do for the third version now. Boo. Oh, and obviously there's a bug when the game ends. Okay. So this is what I propose for the third version of my game. Okay. Cheers, Arlo. See you in a bit. Okay, so what I'm proposing I'm doing now. Okay. Playtest version 3. Okay, so end the game on round X. And on top of that, add UI for island count. Add UI for what's it called? I was going to call it dead body count. What else I want to do? I want to add whispers to this. So add whispers about the and where a person is. Huh. See, oh, add minimum players. Okay, so I've got quite a bit to do. So add minimum players, so these should be bots. So it's always a base level 10 versus 10. And shows the game actually playing as well. Add whispers about death and where person is. End game on round X. And there's a bug as well. Message for winners. Okay, cool. Okay, what I'm going to do is just quickly revert a file. So I'm going to just go and put top speaker back on. Be right back. Sorry about that. Just had to quickly tweak something. Okay, so far we've got a magic number of 25. Oh, no, not 25. Magic number 25 per floating round. Okay, fine. Okay, push, push, push. Back to master, so check out branch, master. Okay. Should close on Unity first, to be fair. Okay, so this is just the old version again. Okay, cool. So I'm just going for lunch right now. I say lunch. I'm going for not lunch. I'm going for a quick break. Start screen break for about 5 minutes. So I'll be back in just just brown core pass. I'm gonna get ready for first play test. There we go. Sorry, I forgot I had my mic muted. So, first thing I want to do is refactor the UI code, because otherwise this is going to get silly. Already got too much UI code in. Otherwise it's going to get silly because I'm going to have loads of UI code intermingled with the gameplay. So I'm going to do the refactor first. Then do this, and then do that. Then I'll probably do add minimum players. Add minimum players. And then also do the whispers. I think that's quite a lot of work to do, but hopefully that will be fine. Okay. So tell me a little bit about yourself, Grexler. Are you a site coder, developer yourself, or are you just interested in watching what happens when someone develops a game? Okay, what do I want? So game controller, game mode controller. Ah, cool. Are you working on something at the moment, Grexler? Okay, so turn this canvas. Okay, so what I'll probably have here is a canvas UI object. So add components. Let's see. Main UI script. My girlfriend just bought me fudge. Salted caramel fudge. Oh my god. That looks good. Quite literally. That's a lot of fudge. Oh, is it the same fudge we got in bar? Oh, this is gorgeous. seriously, they do the best fudge around. Fudge Kitchen. I'm gonna have some of that later. Okay, so name script, main UI. Controller. The game UI controller, more accurate. Add this to canvas. What happened there? Again? You know what, I'm gonna just quickly shut down Unity, bring it back up again. Okay, what we've got? So we just added the, I think I did, game UI controller to the canvas. And what I'm going to do now is move all the stuff that's in the game world scene controller that's currently linked to all the UI text and stuff, bring it into the UI controller, and therefore, and then you have a reference to game controller from game world scene controller. That's a lot of word controllers. And then communicate through that. That way I don't have to pollute too much. Well, hopefully I won't be able to pollute. I don't have to pollute too much of the game logic code with calls, with logic and calls to change checks, and also allow me to do like more funky stuff to do with what do you call it? To do like more UI animations without again to pollute the gameplay stuff. So we've got game note just stays there. We have all this stuff. Okay, so canvas phase, king counts, that's fine. I've got any more UI stuff? No. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Never really like refactoring too much in Unity, especially when I've got like links to game objects. Tends to take too long. Okay. Okay, we've got canvas face title text. That's that. Hey Zale, welcome back. How was the Photoshop work? What's this? Canva timer UX. That's this. Message. Is that message communicator? Actually, I don't need message communicator, do I? What's that doing in the middle of my UI block? Please save it. Please save it. Please save it. I'll be upset if it doesn't save it. Oh. Say what now? Oh crap, I did these in the wrong place. Yeah, that's better. Come on, compile, compile. Show me the data. There we go. Ties of 3, I think. Run text for phase count. Is it Team Blue? That's Team Orange. I think that's right around. Yeah, just doing some refactoring in Smith with the UI. Basically, I want to separate all the UI elements from the game world's sync controller into its own controller. So that way I've just, rather than have like loads of variables in game world sync controller that's to do with UI, trying to remove all that scump. I'm not looking forward to this. I don't like refactoring too much. I keep calling Zala Smith, don't I? I was Zalo Seth. Not even Zala Smith, Zala Seth? Sorry, Zalo. I keep saying that. And when I get an I name in my head, I keep saying it. Drives me nuts. Sorry. Really, really sorry. No one that's being called by the wrong name. Okay. Yeah, I think I should stick with Zalo. Lol. Okay, right, so what we've got? What am I gonna do? I don't really want to move this stuff. I'll find out where all this stuff is being used, so canvas, title text. Ah. Do I want to keep this here or do I want to put it somewhere else? Ideally, I want to move it over. Is that public? I don't know. There's part of me that doesn't want to expose the different game phases out. I suppose they're kind of interlinked, are they? You can't really have one without the other. I think it is. Let's get rid of this gump out. So, update, and I want to have the game phase here. I do this using is this game world scene controller? Oh, balls. Okay, so that means I need to copy this. Game phase. And I can't spell phase either. Beeswax. Yep. Can't spell phase. Can't spell toffee here right now. Can't paste for shit either. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I've got update game sex. Then we can get rid of that. Actually, you know what? So I've got public, the game UI controller. Boom. It's a scene controller. None. Kill. Actually, no, I need to update what I'm working on now. So just in case you missed it, Zale, we have a to-do list for the third version. So where's it gone? So we've got we're going to do a refactored UI, and then after that I'll add the UI for the island count and the dead body count, so you know how many people died each round. So you know there's a better idea of knowing when to push. Then after that I can do the end game round on X, so we could play 15 or 20 rounds, and then the game will end. So the game will end. The game will end with the winner being one with the most islands, so to speak. Oh, most islands at the end of the round X, even, sorry. Add whispers about death and where a person is. So if someone asks on the chat where they are, or if they die during the game, they will get notified. And admin players, so there will be at least 10 players in the game which are bots, and that should be small enough so it doesn't skew large numbers. So if 50 people start joining in, it'd be like 25, 30, it'd be 35 versus 35, which is fine. And also means it stops the issue we were having in the second playtest. Well, there's only sort of 3 or 4 of us, but we couldn't do jack shit because we just can't cover the same areas. Same area of the map, and then we do that for third playtest, and we see how that feels. Okay, I'm going to quickly turn off my mic because my girlfriend just served me some fudge, like salted caramel fudge. Do that again because I'm not sure if you catch that. We had this fudge in Bath on a holiday, and it was absolutely gorgeous. So, gonna enjoy this. Well, code. It means I could be quiet for a little bit. Okay, that's really nice fudge. Could be how good that stuff is. Okay, started to. Oh, if only. Seriously, it's so good. I do want to share. It's really, really nice. Just melts in your mouth. You put it in your mouth and it just starts to melt. Get that gooiness in it. I've been spelling refactor for too long. Refractor. I've been spelling refactor too long. Hey, Sally, you're spelling it wrong as well in your messages. I've been spelling it wrong for quite a long time. Refactor. That's kind of embarrassing. Oh dear. Okay, moving on. Is it refract? Really? Greg's coming in. It's refactor.
Jack it up.
I've been spelling it wrong for all these years. Holy crap. Huh. That's kind of embarrassing. Okay, UI controller won't figure out how to spell refactor. Right. These struggles to get out of a programmer. Right, so now we're moving this across. Really? Is it refact? Really? Refact is the doing. Oh, I have no idea. Oh dear Lord. So it's refactor. So refact code. Huh. You're right, Zalo. It is refact. Oh dear God. I've done that work now. Alright. Zalo, this is a very, very confusing word. It is indeed. Okay, so we've got two things here. We need to update the timer text. Someone did. Let's see how fast I can do this refactor. Void update. Seconds in float. If MFA started, I saw on the out. Yeah, I did see that. I think I changed it. I think I went back and changed it, didn't I? Yeah, they changed it. Alright, so. Void. Timer. Will show. Okay. So I just need to change that out. Go through all these errors. Jesus. So, hi, this is Ali. Despite the fact that no one else may disagree in the room. So, okay, here's well. That's set. Sorry, just tried to swat a fly and missed epically. Nothing. Didn't say anything. La 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 la. Right. Right. So I need to move this. Maybe there won't be a replay. Maybe I will hide the replay. He says. Right. Epic pen, main window, Unity. Actually, no, same here. Is it hiding the right times? Oh man. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I forgot I don't have an enter button here. Also, I do miss the numpad on this 10 keys keyboard. So I've got it's like 10 keys keyboard because it'd be nice compact. But every now and then I do miss the fact I don't have a numpad. Oh man. Ooh. So not in the mood for refactoring. Okay, what else we got? Controller. What's the next one of this? Message communicator, that stays there. Okay, so not too much now. Yeah, I quite like the concept of Watch Dogs. I always thought it was quite interesting. Show winning team. Actually, not. Quite like the idea. I never actually played Watch Dogs, but I always liked what I saw in the trailers. Wow. Was it a big play session? Okay, so that's moved. That controller. Next day's when I could do that. I remember what game was it? I think I bought Zelda, the first Zelda on the N64, which was Ocarina of Time. Bought that literally, queued up. I waited outside game for it to open after making a pre-order, and got the game, read the instructional manual on the bus home, plugged it in, and I think I was there till I had to work. So I was like there from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and that was awesome. That was really awesome. Can't do that these days. I don't know why I can't do that these days. Oop. Hive panel. Ooh, okay. With show with winning team. Show with winning team. Crystallize. Sorry, Crystal Lizard. I'll call you Crystal for the moment. Crystal. Hey mate, have you got any tutorials for setting up a dedicated server that I can connect to? I don't want to use Photon or host a player. Okay. I don't have any tutorials offhand. I take it you're thinking about Unity, aren't you? So I believe you probably can you. You want dedicated server? I think you can get a link. Can you get a link version of Unity? All right, I need to check this out. Let's find out. Unity server. Because let's see. Because I think you can run the if you do the multiplayer code in Unity, I think you can run the server on, let's say, a virtual PC. So you could start. Get some VPS with a company, which costs you so much per month, and then host your whatever you write as a server backend onto it. I don't have any tutorials offhand. I know a friend that did this. So I've got a friend who runs another stream. His name's D Goodale. He might have some old broadcasts. Give me a second. So he wrote his multiplayer code back end himself using the multiplayer the multiplayer features of Unity. I can find it. Give me 2 secs, Crystal. Apply, go to channel. Description here somewhere. By what engine, stream times. I'm sure he has a nuts. I'm sure he has a channel somewhere. Right. Yeah. What you really want to do is look around the Unity multiplayer system. So if you don't want to use Photon or host player, then you want to use potentially Unet. So with Unet, I believe you can set someone up. As I said, someone like the story, you can have a separate server backend. So you have a separate separate version of the game running as the server backend. So relay server. So here you go. Unity offers internet services for its support game for production release, include matchmaking service, create blah, blah, blah. So he used the real-time transport layer. That's not quite right either, is it? That's not what you want. I don't know any tutorials offhand, but if you need to write your own server, then you're pretty much looking at the real-time transport layer. Here you go. So yeah, flexible network topology that supports peer-to-peer or client-server architectures. That's what you really want. And that way, what you want to do is have two versions of your game, one the server, one the client, and then host the server end on a Linux dedicated server somewhere. But in terms of tutorials, this is what you got in. This is what you got as documentation. tutorials themselves is going to be a bit more difficult because I don't think they resist that much. Yeah, you're not the only one. All I can do is give you the keyword, to be honest. There seems to be quite a few guides out there, but this is pretty much what you want. Yeah, this is it. Because I believe that the transport layer is good enough to do the peer-to-peer stuff, which you don't want to do because you don't want someone to host. Didn't want a player to host. But also, I think it has a switch or flag somewhere where you can say this version of the game will be a server, and that'd be it. Okay. So this is pretty much what you want. I suppose if you Google around transport layer, you probably be able to find all enough. Find all the stuff around it. It's networking. No worries. Have fun with networking. It's interesting beast. Something I kind of struggle with sometimes. But yeah, give that a shot and see how that goes. Good luck. No way. Okay. Oh shit. That's not good. High panel. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so high panel. Okay, there's another error around here? There's. Oh, it's high wind panel, that's why. Oh man. Can't want ice cream now. It's so hot out here. I really could do an ice cream. I could get one of those little ice creams. The little ice creams are quite nice. Magnum do these kind of really nice triangle things. Okay, does this run? Okay, just quickly check with the editor test. Make sure the unit tests run fine. So, Crystal, what's your background? I'd say you're beginning with Unity, but I assume you know your stuff around general networking, general programming. So you probably work with some other libraries and whatnot. Make sure that works. Cool, that all works. And look at that. I've got a little mini ice cream. Thank you. Very, very rock solid ice cream. Okay, what's the next thing to be removed? Oh, actually, you know what? You can check that in. It's on LWJGL, but stopped because it was too much time demanding. Is that the Java OpenGL framework? Done a lot in 9 months. Oh, this one. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, so it uses OpenGL, OpenAL, Parallel Computer, OpenCL. Very nice. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty cool. I wonder if we could port it to other. Supports Oculus Rift. Ooh. Okay. Okay. See you in a bit, Crystal. Okay, so move to. Okay, I can eat this now, so I can turn the mic off. That's better. I had a little mini ice cream. That was tasty. So yeah, there's a really big article I think on either Polygon or Kotaku about it interviewed loads of people from Lionhead and Peter Molyneux and talked about how it was run and when it got bought by Microsoft, things changed and that type of thing. But it's actually really quite interesting and quite shocking in some places. The reason I brought it up is because there was times where Peter Molyneux would be in an interview with press and go, "Hey, we got this really cool XYZ feature. It's gonna be awesome," and everyone in the office would be going like, "What feature now?" I was like, I haven't started working on it, never even heard of it. I started bricking it pretty much. I got a Hulk smash figurine on there. It's actually about the same size as my other figurines in terms of ratio, so that's about right in terms of like sizes to scale. Okay, so move that. Boy. Last one. Team text title. Team counts title text. Pretty want to copy this function. And team counts. So I want to pass a list of team counts, I guess. Okay, that's What is every frame? It's a bit much. Well, I'm not supposed not that expensive. Head game UI controller dot update team counts. Alright, wrong team counts. In. Yeah. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that is. Oh man. I might move to a standard position. I've been sitting down far too long. Nothing in the console. Oi. That's better. Okay, so let's see how that works. That's better. So resolving team count seems to be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4? Oh, there we go, 5. Just about to see that. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Thriven, how you doing? I'm good. We just had the second playtest early on. I got some feedback again. We managed to sort it down the round, so the rounds are going from 45 seconds to about 25 now. Got the round count in, the feedback into the messaging system, so the chat knows what round it is without having to look at the stream and wait for the stream to catch up. Did that make a difference, Azalo? Do you think it made a difference knowing which round you were in, or when the round started in the chat? Okay. I say that. So we just had the second playtest. Okay. Thriven just left the chat. Thriven, you still there? I don't know how much to trust my chat client about this now. Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it. We got so don't worry. You'll probably be around for the third round of testing. So I've got third playtest. Right now, I'm middle doing the refactor, and then going to add. Then going to start adding the UI for the island count, add the UI for the dead body count as well. I'm going to also change it so rather than waiting for one team to capture X percentage of the world map, we're going to have the game end on a particular round. So let's say round 20 or round 10. Yep. So the game does post the round in the chat. We're going to have the game end, let's say round 20, and be the team that has the most islands at that point. And then we're going to add some whispered, add minimum number of players, so these will be bots. Just make sure the teams are reasonably healthy. At least there's like 5. Let's say at least there's 5 per team, so to speak. And fix some bugs. Yeah, frigger. Everyone's a critic. Forgot to run long speech. Happy. Right. Okay. Oh crap! I can't see what I'm doing now. So yeah, just in the middle doing the refactor. I think I've just finished it. Oh. Yeah. He's from the UK. Wouldn't doubt it if he spelled it. All right. Okay, so that's that done. Factor done. So, Twitch TV are now showing enterprise car ads. That's ridiculous. They're showing car hire ads now. So that's done. Moving on. Add UI island count. So let's move that on. Working on. Oh, I know I spelled more incorrectly. Yeah, I feel weird because I'm on Twitch myself using the service and hoping to monetize at some point. I feel weird if I kind of like screw the hand that's feeding me, so to speak. And also, it's quite handy to know what a viewer sees when they come onto my stream. Right. But yes, adblock. Sometimes I don't blame people for using adblock. So what we've got? TwitchChatRisk. How you doing, Friven, today? Okay, so all the UI stuff is now in a separate bit of code, which is good. That means that I haven't really shortened the class that much, but it means that I've got rid of quite a lot of like the public references, which helps. Okay. Oh, cool. So in the last hour to admissions counselor for local college, I think I'm going to complete my BS. BS is... What's BS, actually? Is it some sort of science thing? Ooh, you're working with the event system. I don't think I've ever touched the event system in Unity. I'm not a big fan of message-driven architecture. I mean, because I find it a bit of a maintenance nightmare. It's great for decoupling chunks of code, but I find it a bit of a maintenance nightmare for trying to find where one event gets fired and how it's gone through to the receiver and like the bits in between. Oh, Bachelor of Science. Oh, nice. I've forgotten what I'm going to be doing next. Okay. More UI stuff. So you can see we got, oh crap. You can see we now got a round number in the UI, so it's looking good. Oh, the UI event system. Sorry, my bad. I thought we were talking about the other messaging system. So we've got now a round number, which is quite cool. That ticks up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do? Which one am I gonna do first? Island count. Okay. Need some UI. I need to render something out then. Oh man. Actually, where's the skybox in this? Lighting. Where's pink? Crazy ass pink. Oh, that's ambient color. Crap. Undo. That's not what I want. Where's the? How do you set the background color? Ambient color. That's not what I want. It's can't before I know how to set ambient colors and stuff now. Okay, so got that. Oh, hi Crystal, welcome back. So, what have you done for the space game, Crystal, so far? You mentioned that you were working on the space game, and do you have any pictures that you can show, or is it not in the ready state yet? I forgot how to do this. Build settings. Is it player? That's not it. Crap! I forgot how you set the backlight. Oh, it's in the camera now. Remember. Hey, Berserker. Hey, welcome back. Everyone's coming back now. Hey, Berserker, welcome back. I want this to be a crazy funky color. Okay, so camera view. Directional light is in the wrong direction, I think. Hey, Port, he's back too. Jeez, everyone's back. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to do at the moment is render this out. So I need to flip the directional light position. There you go, that's what I want. And then change the island prefab into something different. Okay, so what we're working on at the moment. Working on the third playtest version. So you can't read that because there you go. So we've done the UI refactor. Spelled correctly. So we've done the UI refactor. So we moved all the UI stuff that was in Game World Controller and moved it into its own separate class just to like separate out and make it clear what's going on. It also means that allows me later on to add UI animations if I want to at a later stage. So what I'm doing now is going to add the UI for the island count and then add the UI for the dead body count. So when people die, you know when to push and how many so what the counts after that. That's what we're working on right now. So right now I'm just going to. Is that the right angle? That's close enough. Is it that color? Ah, come on, put the other directional light in. Ah, cool. Cheers. How do you send me the link? Okay, you know what? I need to go back out of the scene. Ah. Oh yes, Berserker, I did figure out the lighting bug. So, the lighting bug was to do with the shader. So every material has a shader, and the default shader is it the default shader or the standard shader? The standard shader causes some sort of weird rim lighting. I don't know what it was doing internally, but I changed it to the diffuse shader, the legacy one, and it works. And it worked. So it basically comes out exactly how I wanted it. So yes, I did figure it out. Forgotten what my camera, my freaking. Yes, I am stood up. Yes, I am stood up. I've got a standing desk. So, for example, standing desk. Freaking awesome. What was that? Scene, Twitch camera. Directional lights. That is, you copy those down. 60, 45. And how 1.2 intensity. I wonder. Yeah, if you go to IKEA, so this is not. I'll tell you what. This is an IKEA standing desk. The motorized one is about £300, I think. But you can get the hand crank one, which is like a third of the price, almost just over £100. Let's see if I can find it. Oh yeah, so wow, they're that much? I bought mine for a little bit cheaper than that. So that's the one I got, which is 400 odd pounds. That's the one I've got. And this one's actually the hand crank one, so you can like crank it.
Your star is a boss.
I'm gonna be standing for a bit. My back's the back's feels like it needs a bit of stretching out, so I'm gonna be standing up for about a couple of hours or something. Get my legs some exercise. So where was I? Yes, I'm going to go back to the sandbox. And that was. There you go. Yeah, I tell you what, just having even just a desk that can be adjusted in micro amounts, like up and down, is quite handy because obviously you change seated position every now and then, but it makes a lot of difference in terms of ergonomics. So I've noticed that with standing desk or a desk that is actually the proper height, I get less strain in my shoulders and my neck. So there's a reason why I spend so much on the desk and the chair for home. So the chair I've got here is also a proper ergonomic chair that I got on eBay, and I think just the chair and the desk alone would cost me about £600, maybe a little bit more, maybe 700. But do you what? It's kind of worth it for me. It really is. When I was working at King. Give 2 secs. Let me just quickly do this. That made no difference whatsoever. There we go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the test itself. It took me a long time to say whether I wanted to buy it or not. But there's the $22 IKEA hack that you can do for a standing desk, which is quite cool. But this is what people tend to do with to mimic a standing desk, is to buy the IKEA table that's like only so high, and then add a shelf onto it, and then put the PC on top of it, which works pretty well. Yeah, at King, everyone has a proper chair and a proper standing desk, and they're like the non-IKEA ones, so they're like £500, £600 a piece, and another £600, £700 for the chair. So just the furniture alone is about £1.5 grand. Where's this my snipping tool? Okay, save that to JPEG. To Island. Search for Island. I'll paint. I don't need to enable the image. Did that enable the alpha layer? There you go, that's what I'm for. Where did I put this? So I had the avatar PDN, UI atlas.png. Is that what I used? Did I move that? Chat risk. UI. Ah, here you go, PNG. Undo, add new layer, now paste. There we go. Ooh, that just about fits. Cool. I just need to do the orange one. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, some of the money that we spend on just furniture is ridiculous sometimes. Looking good indeed, Zalo. Let's just do this one with the snipping tool. Where did my mouse go? There we go. Save in Blue Island. Oh, crap, did I just delete? I always found it weird that in Windows you can actually do stuff, some weird stuff in... Okay, see you in a minute, Paul. Hope it's nothing too serious. I find it weird you can edit files within the save as or open Explorer view. Report's okay. Oops. Okay, and paste. Oh crap. There we go. Move you up. Actually, no, I'm not going to move you up because that just about fits there. Schmill. No, I don't want to save it as I did before. What's PNG? There we go. Yes, don't want to replace it. Okie dokie. Flatten. Perfect. Still PNG. Awesome. Don't save. Might go for a break in a second. Come in here. Alright, now revert back to grey. Just in case, so reapply you back to the prefab. Okay, so make sure that's okay. So to run all the standard tests. I really need to put some integration tests into this at some point. I really want to dig around more with the test suite. Oi. Let's see what's going on. That bottle. Yep. Really big bottle. It's quite a nice bottle actually. I wish it just had some rubber grips to hold on it. Don't worry, it's just tap water, not actual mineral water. I brought the bottle because I brought the original bottle of water because it's quite a nice bottle in itself. But now just refill it up with tap water. Okay, what do we do with the UI? Panel, so we got team information UI box, so we want to add another object to this. Image. Do I need to create the sprites in the freaking atlas now? There we go. Do a sprite as that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so how do I create new sprites in this? Name. Do this draw? Ah, there we go. Can I zoom in? I can zoom in. Can you work full-time on games and stuff? I'm 17. Ah, okay. So I'm going to take a few minutes to answer this question. Actually, go back to Berserker first. Berserker. That was the bottle I used before I brought a metal water bottle and loved that battle size and feel. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've got the same thing. I've got a little like metal canteen flask, which I use for when I go out and travel a bit. I'm not too confident about carrying a glass bottle out and about in the bag just in case it smashes. Crystallize. You can work full-time on full-time on games and stuff. I'm 17, can only work like 5 hours a day on programming besides school and study. So yeah, I was in the games industry for about 10 years. So I've been actually working full-time professionally with game companies like EA, Playfish, King, and then doing some in between different jobs, like also doing slot machines as well in the middle of that. Plus, did work for a creative agency, doing VR and AR stuff. Now, I left my last job at King mainly because I want to take a bit of a career break. I want to like chill out, take a bit of time. I've also got a baby on the way as well. So I got my first child coming in the start of July. Yeah, start of July. And kind of want to take some bit of time out, get ready for the baby, and also be able to do the stuff that I can't do to my day job, because the problem I had with some of my day jobs is that contract forbid me to, well, it didn't forbid me, but said that anything I work on outside, anything I work on in general is owned by King. And I just realized that's really bad anti-aliasing. Anything I owned is not owned by King, so owned by the company that I worked for, both in and out of the office. So that meant if I worked on this, technically the company I had a contract with would own it, and I didn't want to do that. So I made decisions to leave, and now I'm working full time. I say working full time. I'm basically not earning any money at the moment. And yeah, I agree with Thriven. Now's the best time to learn, because all the resources we had were basically just books. Give me 2 seconds. So we didn't have really as much internet resources. We got things like this, which is like a big ass book in terms of AI programming and wisdom, which I actually haven't used yet. Maybe I should use at some point. Which is got a whole bunch of sort of nice little nuggets of information about AI, which is quite cool. But the resources now are quite cool, and to be honest, you can quite these days, as long as you've got the skill, you can quite easily get a full-time job in games. I say quite easy. It's much easier than it was before. You would recommend study game development? I'm scared about not getting a job. Okay, so what I would do, I wouldn't actually study games development as a degree. I did actually study games development as a degree, and kind of regret it slightly in terms of it was very specific to games, but some of it can be easily applied to other industries. Whereas if you do it the other way around and study computer science and did the extra time on top of that to like learn, to make games on the side, use what you know for games. So it's like apply the computer science knowledge you get towards games, which is what pretty much everyone does. Then that's much better, because that you've got the degree that people look at and go, right, he's got a computer science degree, he can do. He or she can do like games, finance, security, depending on what you really want to do in the long run, and it frees you up in a way as a graduate and later on in life. Whereas if you study a games development course, then basically what happens is you get pigeonholed into like games development. When everyone sees your degree, they think you can just do games. It's annoying. There's also the other. I don't know if it's true now, but especially back in my time, games development courses weren't as academically advanced computer science. So you would learn more like theory stuff during computer science, which is quite useful in the long run. Some stuff I learned along the way that I wish I did learn. Sorry, there's some stuff I wish I learned along the way, which I could apply now. Whereas in computer games development, you can't. Of course, there's sometimes the bad ones, especially they tend to put in other things that kind of fill up the space that you use for theory. So like they put in level design, which is good, but you can't. If you want to be a programmer, then you can't want to do all the computer science stuff later. Actually, yeah. So most games companies. So running what Friven said about most companies are usually art dependent. They are most. Actually, you'd be surprised. They're not really art blocked as much. They're more programming blocked than anything else. So I know companies will struggle to hire good programmers, especially in London. So you can get quite a lot of there. I would actually disagree with Ryben in terms of there's a less need for coders. There's a bigger need for coders now, I think, and less need for artists, because the art itself can easily be outsourced. The code is less so. So if a games company needs they could easily go and get outsourced from China, from basically Asia, which is unfortunate. You basically just need 1 or 2 good artists on hand, and then the rest can potentially be outsourced. Whereas with coding, it's a lot harder to get good outsourced stuff. So to be honest, I would say most game companies are more code dependent than they are art in some cases. And in fact, in most cases, I think. So to be honest, to go back to the original question, would you going to go study games there? I would not. I would recommend, if you want to do programming, I would recommend studying computer science. And then learning all the game stuff on the side, which is now quite easy. Now you've got GCC Vault, you've got loads of materials online. It's easier than ever to actually learn to make games. The harder part is actually to do the design. If you're making games on your own, is to do the design part, which is why I became a gameplay programmer. So I do both design and programming at the same time. Why aren't you moving up? Oh crap, that's what I want to do. What do you call this? Hopefully that was useful for you, Crystal. Yeah, I say to be honest, the hardest role to get for games is design. It's almost virtually impossible to be a graduate designer.
Yes,
And in the UK
very
especially,
useful. Thank you,
the
Driven and your star smiley face.
not a problem. In the UK especially, there's quite a lot of courses that try to teach game design at university. But the problem is that the funnel is ridiculous. The number of people that take the courses, the number of courses that are available compared to the number of roles that are available at companies for entry level, especially, is massively skewed. You basically got like, I think it's that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 100 to 1 role for every 100 students, if not more, which is shocking. That's a crazy thing, isn't it? Talking about games, I saw someone from Cloud9. I think I saw someone from Cloud9 earlier on my train today. Cloud9, the esports team. I was quite surprised to see him. In terms of like, don't really see quite a lot of esports players out in the open. Even though we had some swag. What? Paste? No, I can't. Okay. Let's get the what was this? 352. Okay, let's move you down. No, let's not move you left. Move you down. Let me move you through. Yeah. So, sorry, my girlfriend was sniggering in the background. I wanted to find out why. So that's a quick mute. I did this. If you can still hear me. It's called. I got a mod mic. So these have got a standard pair of headset, and then I've got a microphone add-on, which is connected via a magnet that can just swivel up and down. So I can go. So I swivel up, down. I can take it off. Quite cool. Hi, Paul. Welcome back. Yeah, it's one of the sort of better boom mics that I've seen that are available. So basically, so you know those like stupid gaming headsets that you can get, like the ones you get from Logitech, Corsair, or whatnot. They're usually lacking in some depth. So if you wanted a like microphone headset, you had to try and find the best one that had the best headphones and best mic, but they don't always are together. This allowed me to basically choose any headset I wanted and then add this on later. And as you can tell, the voice quality is not actually that bad. It's pretty good, I think. Comparable to, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference too much compared to like a Yeti, for example. And don't forget this is compressed because I'm sending my mic across to the remote machine. Oh crap, that's not what I wanted. I think I brought the mod mic from Amazon as well in the UK. But if you're in the US, then they're pretty cheap. They're a little bit cheaper there. Okay, so this is Orange Island. Island. They also support as well. I think they support all the PS4 and the Xbox One connectors for voice chat and whatnot. So, how do I apply? Do I apply here? No, bilinear mode, contract maps, no, sprite editor, yeah. Have I just done that now? Oh, crap. So I've got the UI Atlas. I've added... Wait. Did I just add the two sprites? Weird. Did I miss a step? Then why don't I use the sprite editor again? Wait, width is... Why do you width is 110? I'll put that as 159. There we go. Okay, so I've got this sprite. I've named it. What's the step I'm missing? Oh. Why such a tiny friggin' button? That's really annoying. Well, that's not too bad. One off. Okay. Ah, thanks for the follow, Crystal. Much appreciated. Okay, so Team UI Blue, apply. Cool. So that's all sorted. Now I can actually add some sprites. Oh, Paul, are you okay, by the way? Hope everything was alright when you had to rush off. Okay, no worries. Take care, Crystal. See you soon. That's massive. Why are you fat too? Window preserve aspect. There we go. So I need that to be smaller scale. Oh shit. Hope she's okay. Make you smaller. I kind of want to be reasonably small. Average brownie. Okay, go to the game. How does that look like in the camera? So we have this little unit. There could be another one down here of the grey version of that. So yeah, that works. Maybe I should put that a bit lower. Okay. So I call this Team Orange, Team Blue, Team Blue, Island. That's good to hear. There's one time I dropped a light bulb, right, literally right in front of both of us, and we're like going, what do we do now? And then we change this to be. What is this? Hey, I hate geese. How you doing? I'll give you 2 seconds. No, just fix it. Okay. So I'm currently developing a game that's purely for Twitch chat. So the whole idea is that the game will stream in the back, the stream, and people will play the game through Twitch chat. The game's based on Risk, but instead of every player patrolling an army, every player is part of the army themselves, and they can move freely between rounds. And the whole idea is to conquer as much of the map as possible within a certain number of turns. What I'll do, I'll send you a link to the highlight. Yeah, quite a lot. So, Smell? Sorry. Smell. I can't even. Is that Smelly Orc? Thanks, I hate geese. So, yeah, UI is a huge part of the game. I think when I was working at my previous companies, it was almost like 70, if not 70, if not 80% UI driven. So it's quite hard. But it needs to be done. So I'll show you a quick version of what it looks like with the bots. So, thanks for the follow, Average Brownie. Much appreciated. So, this is with the bots at the moment. Actually, you know what? Let me put in more users. So for testing purposes, I've got a fake chat room that does spam the game with messages. So this will be playing a lot slower than it would than normal if it was a live game. But the whole idea is that people move around the map to try and conquer as much as possible and then get to the center. Thanks for the follow, I hate geese. Much appreciated. So later on, we're slowly going through like different playtests. So we had a second playtest today with the chat versus the bots, and just got a bit of feedback. And I'm now running up through a to-do list. So I had to do a UI refactor. And I'm adding UI to get the island count in here, adding UI to get the dead body count as well. End the game on round X. Add whispers to tell the players what's going on. Add minimum non-players for bots as well. And also need to fix that bug as well. Later on, depending on how this goes on and how popular it comes up, maybe add things like more depth to the gameplay. So like special abilities, things that can happen when you do certain things, special characters. So I don't know if some of you guys play Battlefront, But what I was thinking about is sometimes when you respawn, you become a special character like Vader or Luke Skywalker or Han Solo and that type of thing. It'd be quite cool if every now and then there'd be a random character that has a special ability that can be used. Ooh, slow down. So you get the idea. So yeah, lots of presentations today. UI especially, and as Orc said, spend a few days on UI because it just takes so long and there's so much to do. Thank you very much. So there's, I think after this, there's a project I want to do that was from Thriven. So Thriven had a great idea yesterday to do with Twitch, and I really wanted to follow that up. Okay, add this to white. New text, and that will be nuts. No, I don't want this. I just want to copy the X text and the count. That. That's okay, Zalo. How you doing? Welcome back, Zalo. Include X text. Island.
Take my hand, and we'll go away to a different place.
We have 12 half my objects are just UI at the moment.
And we'll hide away. I'll be your escape. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again.
So hopefully, what I'm hoping is like with the next 4 days, I'll have a much more playable version. Team Blue Island. Round, I can't see Jack here. Team Blue. Name an island. Hope we name an object doesn't confuse the reference system. So just moving these in order so I can actually see what's going on. Right. So I've got the island text and the X text, and that will go here.
Lots of refactoring today. Who? Your star.
Yeah. So now I'm just adding like lots more information to the screen, so it's a lot easier to figure out who's winning, especially on big maps like this. Okay, cool. But yes, lots of refactoring, lots of rename stuff as I add more content. I don't have song requests working, unfortunately. I'm trying to keep to no copyright songs or not royalty-free songs, just so my past broadcasts don't get don't get blanked out. So sorry, no song request. I can change the song if you want to. If you don't like the song, I can just skip it. Okay, so copy, paste this. Yeah, because I want to keep. I'll normally push the
Your
broadcast
star,
back.
They only blank the copyrighted part. P.
Yeah, don't black copyright part, but again they silenced me, so I got 3 minutes of me going. Basically that. But yeah, so I normally what I want to do is pushed all the videos archives to YouTube, so I've got a list of all my days I've been working on it as backup. And so far, I've got 2 copyright strikes because I've not been very careful about the first week. So during the first week, I let my playlist go over by accident, and I've got about 2 or 3 copyright notices on those streams. Balls. Where's my UI gone? There you go. Okay, that's about right. That'll do. Okay, so canvas. Let's do some hookup. Give you a controller. Void update. Okay, so pretty much the same thing here. Island counts. And it's going to be another array of this. Later, team count. Island count. Oh yeah, today's going to be a bit of a boring day with... sorry, it's going to be... let's say again. Today's going to be a bit of a boring day with UI, unfortunately. But all the stuff matters. Okay. Team information. Move up the chain. Oh. Oh, that's handy. Did that. And the array data counts. Size 3. Okay, so that's team island count text. So it should be blue. Orange. I just need to double check that. Blue, orange, yeah, that's fine. Alright, so I've got dinner coming in 15 minutes? 10 minutes? So I've got dinner in 15 minutes apparently. So that's actually a good time to break. So I've got team counts going. That should be hooked up now. But that's a little wrong. I think that'd be fine for the moment. Okay. Now to hook this up. This is the question. So I don't actually have the island counts at this stage. I think it's in World of Islands. Okay, so Base Island, no, it looks fine to me. Okay, cool. So somewhere along the line, there's I think there's one function in here somewhere. When island creation, start update. Okay, I got island count and get islands out to each team. That's the one I want. So where's that put? Okay. How does that get used? Oh, does that get used? Islands get island new team, so that gets used here. Well, here technically. They don't get team. That's fine. That's fine. So, data. Oh, this is actually gonna be quite straightforward then. Data game UI controller dot update island counts. Island counts. Oh, that's not right either. Island counts for team. Okay, what have we got? Oh, I should be careful here. Yeah, team text equals not. No, that's fine. Cool. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Is it just me it's not working? How are you not working? Have I not saved? I bet you haven't saved the file somewhere. No, I have saved the file. Okay. I'm doing this right? Oh. Oops. Stupid copy and paste. Copy and paste error. Dum. Okay, so that'd be island text. So island. Kill. And this that should begin with 1 as well. So let's update that. Can't want to do that to begin with as well before the game starts. So let's start game. That UI. Right. Oh, NAF. Let's remove that function. Bear with me, I'll do finish off a bit of refactoring. Get island by the team, then data controller dot update island counts. Okay, that should be fine. How long is this file now? Still under 400 lines. Okay, let's try that. So that's better. So 1. I begin to think I should have maps that have more than one color square to begin with. So like 20% of the map is owned by one team, so to speak. Oh yeah, sorry. So what? If I stand too far back, no, it doesn't go blurry. Does it go blurry? Blurry. Yeah, it's an autofocus camera. It's actually a really nice webcam. Actually, I'm surprised how well that performs. That webcam performs. I keep saying this, but I am really quite surprised how good the webcam can be, or how much the difference it makes. Okay, so let's pause this and do a quick head count. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Perfect. Spot check. Works good. Maybe I should have that text to be small actually. Because it's the same size as that, it looks kind of weird despite it's a smaller icon, so I might actually make that smaller. So that should, let me drop it to about, that's too small. To about 16, maybe 15, 3/4. 3/4 of that is 12. That's far too big for what it is. Why can't I select that island text? That does not need to be 160 wide. I'll move it all of that though. Yeah, that's a bit better, I think. I think that could be moved up a bit. Do you think that looks better, guys? Cool, good to know. Why does it? Position Y, position X. Perfect. Okay. So the game. So don't forget this is just a small window. So if I maximize this up, that's probably what you'll be seeing. That'd be quite interesting. Every 29. That's not a bad idea. I think about that. So I'm looking very close to see if I can see those pink areas. I think that's good. 27, 27. This is where it gets a bit interesting. 36, 35. So let's see how that goes. Kill. Okay, can they save this? Yes, I do need to save that. Yeah, it's a good time to take a break. So island counts, add UI island counts for each team. Got a lot of source control. Okay, so thank you very much. So let's tick that off. Working on this one next. Add UI to dead body count. That's going to be a bit longer. Okay. Try to do how to do. I don't want to get rid of this now. I'm going to save it. Save. Temp Twitch folder. Let's save it. PNG. There's that. Let's say half an hour, so yes, and that's grammatically incorrect. Bam, bam. Turn off some mic. See you guys.
Damn, son. Damn, son. Jack it up.
That's right, so yeah. Oh, that's like near minimum. Okay, I'm back. Hey, that's okay. I was watching TV. Very dark humor TV. Okay. So let's see. Can I undo? How far does it undo? Let's find out. Oh, I can't go undo further. Feck. Oh well. That's why we save images. So we've got day 3, third day. What did I put? Dish folder, temp. Ooh, forgot to pause syncing. Okay, so to recap, you know, I've got to add that, open that in paint.net. Brush width up. That's enough. Oops. And undoing this. Okay, cool. So what we're on to now is going to be this: add UI to dead body count. Add UI to dead body count. Add dead body count to UI even. Let's get that going. Need to get back out. Oh god. Open scene. But they have the parent. There's our plane. There's our debris. Where's the camera gone? Okay. Need to rotate the camera a bit, or to rotate the avatar a bit to the right. Rotation 45. Nope, go wait. 45. I really should change the light so it matches the other one. There you go. Perfect. And just to add the mesh material. Oh no, actually I just need grey, don't I? Snipping tool. Hi, Zali. There we go. Can I just copy this? I can copy this. Don't need to save it. Paint on that. Open recent. UI Atlas. Ooh, needs to make you bigger. View size, canvas size. Have we got your 512 by 512? 1024 then. Boom, boom. Okay, and that's paste. Add a new layer, then paste. I'll be painted belt. That's been around so long. That's okay. Half size is fine. Is that fine? Oh, I could do a bit better than that. Tolerance higher. There you go. That's pretty good. I wish I did a better job on the other ones, to be honest. Because I get that little purple tinge on the side. Let's say got a little bit purple tinge on the side. That's not great, but that'll have to do for the moment. Oh, out, out. And, no, one PNG. Yes, and yes, I don't want to flatten. Okay, let's add this to the game. Open. Oh, where's my water? Oh, there it is. Oh man, let's see. Okay, let's do this. Let's find the best song. Okay. Better. Try new sprite. Zoom in. Let's correct that. That is blurry. Why is it so blurry? Is it bilinear? This looks terrible. Oh, that's why the max size is different. Nuts. So do that. Apply. Let's turn that off again. Revert. Sprite editor. That's better. Thought it looks a bit strange. At times I wish I was working with a bigger monitor. This is one of them. There we go. Oh. What's it called? Avatar Team by None. Right. Scene. Wee. Oh man. I feel like I'm in a Fuko now. Had a bit of food. Now I'm like, I feel like I'm in a coma. Coma is the wrong word. I feel a bit lethargic is the correct word. Right. Team None. Oh, right. Target? Maybe not. That's fine. Go in. How big shall I make you? Rotation, scale. Oh, scale. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, that's a bit too much. Is that too tight? That's annoying. Might have to move. I didn't expect it to be that small. Looks kind of weird there, doesn't it? What does the thing come out again? What I might do, I might add it on the end. I don't really want to add it on the end of there either. That just looks a bit cramped. What I might do, I might move. I might move both of these down a bit. So I might move this entire thing down a tiny bit. And then move these two to about maybe here. So like. Actually, not there. Let me do that properly. So maybe move this, the grey person there. And the island here. And then move everything else down below. But again, that doesn't look as nice. Okay, so let's try UI designing on the fly. Oh, does it look better if I did like this? That looks too far out. It just kind of looks like a weird shape. Let me try moving it down a bit, see what it looks like. So grab. Why would you need to put it in the middle here? There you go. So team none avatar sprite. So I grab the count text, the avatar sprite, the count X. Yep. Move you. Oh, that's too much. Oh, where's it counts? Okay, so move you down a bit. Is that better? I need to separate those two a bit more, so ignoring the fact that it overlaps, does that look better? I really wonder if I should have an X across on top of it. There's too much there. Right, I see. Okay. Let's see what we can work with this for. So that's too much. I see dead people. Don't you think it would require too much like glancing? So you have to glance from here, then you glance over here, and then back again. Would that be too much? Because I kind of want to keep all the UI down one side. But you're right, that's kind of look a bit busy. Hmm. Thinking this is difficult. Because I can't see your point. It does look quite bad. It does look like I've got too much there. I thought it'd be okay. So just to put this in context. Unless you move the island count, you could have the count on the main island, but again, double glance an issue. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I was thinking, what I could potentially do is move the island count to here. So, God, I'm just terrible. Give me 2 secs. So one thing I could do is think of moving the island counts to here. So it'd be kind of like, and then something like that. So that could be a possibility. Okay. So potentially it's back from this. Hey, Ivan, welcome back. Haven't going through a UI issue at the moment. Just trying to figure out where to put all the information. So I want to put the dead body count next to the team count for obvious reasons. And we're thinking about where to move or what we can do to unclutter the UI a bit. What's funny, Ivan? What are you laughing at? So yeah, let's try that. Let me try moving back out and try that again. Boom, 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 boom. So what I want to do is first of all rename that because it's not team none. That's team blue dead count. Times 100 out, times 111 out of 200. Okay. So what we're going to do is move all this shenanigans. So put you down where the dead island was. Oh, not dead island, where the island count was. Was a count X time thing. Okay, so blah blah counts. Could put a bar below the board. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that's a possibility. I could just have the one UI.
4-star, that could be a win condition. First to X kills.
Could be an interesting mode. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Maybe. That could be an interesting win condition. Maybe I could do multiple win conditions. That'd be quite interesting. So, I don't know. Have you guys played Settlers of Catan? Or Catan? Catan, yes. Oh, well, they have like multiple win conditions. Let me put it up here so it's in line with here. Because it kind of looks weird being at the bottom. I might do it so it's in line with that line there. Let's see what that looks like. I don't know why I did that. I don't need that. I need to play the game. And then make you bigger. Move to the side. Can't be that many users. If that's that many users that overflows, that'd be ridiculous. Oh, is that a purple tinge on there? That's okay for the moment. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like having that island count now. Why didn't I do the dead body count first? Part of me doesn't like this. I don't know why. Is that too much? Just looks like I've got too many zeros. Okay. That could work. Yeah, I could do a bar. I think a bar might work better actually. Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is put it like this for the moment, and then maybe look at a bar for version 4. So version 4 will have the bar. And the more I think about it, the more I think the bar makes sense. Maybe even put the bar here to separate the two UIs, or put the bar at the bottom. Or even a vertical bar. Vertical bar would be quite cool. Okay, so let's put that down. So Thriven, bar struggle. Okay, I'll remember that Thriven for the next time. We'll do that probably for the next improvement version. Ooh, where did the 0 go to? Where did that go? There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is... Oh, God. Move this that way first. Okay, more UI stuff. Let's move the island count to somewhere useful. Count. Where's the island sprite? Copy component. Paste. Put you, so where are you about? Derish? Dun. Oh, that's what we're talking about. That's what I was saying earlier, Zalo. The 15, that was supposed to be 16, not 15. That's why it looks a bit different. Didn't spot that earlier. Let's just save this. Okay. So how does that look? Don't part of me thinks like that should be high as well. Let's see how that runs. I mean, that doesn't look terrible. But you're right, I think a bar would be better. Why are these X's always far down? Okay, I need to move some of these numbers around. To here? That's far too big a number. 80, fine. Oops, Freeman. Sorry, for some bizarre reason, my chatty client just said my stream was offline. I was like, no, it isn't. Copy components, paste. Whoa, why is it bigger? Oh, that's why. I copied the... Ah, crap. Pasted the wrong freaking component. So, copy component values, paste again. How does it look in game? That was okay. What's the 8 so much smaller than the 0? Oh, I need to move these two down. They look weird. You know what? I'm actually tempted to freaking move the X into the center. Okay, move it down slightly. No, wrong one. Okay, save that. Orange. Bit. That's nice about orange either. I'm not in great well spent today, am I? Let's put on some glasses. Right, now I've got no excuse. So we're on track for third playtest tomorrow, hopefully. Okay, so got all the team counts. Let's see how that runs. That's our team count, all the item counts, all that matched up. I did not push play. Even part of me is wondering if I should put the number in here, but when I get to double figures, that looks wrong. No, I look like numbers in there. So it'd be like 7. What does the 0 look like? A second. Don't know. What do you guys think? Having numbers on top of the I'm offline. We could do that. Yeah, I was thinking that too. So, oh. My dashboard thinks I'm offline. I don't know why. Give me 2 seconds while I figure this out. Yeah, this number gets too big. I think it can handle up to like double digits, like 99 versus 99. But if it goes over 3 digits, it might be problematic. I might have to take a look at this. Oh, there's an eSports Championship Series in Wembley. So that's why I saw some people around London potentially. That's why probably Cloud9 are kicking about. There's apparently, so I just looked at the front page of Twitch TV. eSports Championship Series Season 1 Finals, June 25th, 26th at Arena Wembley. Oh, that's pretty cool. Control real-life robots via Twitch chat as they fight for their mechanical lives. Solve puzzles, play mini-games, run over everyone's feet, fend yourself from corruption and evil roller. Huh. So yeah, this looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool, actually. It looks like they've got some augmented reality robot that moves in real time. Apparently, I'm back online now. It's a bit weird. So, right, back to the problem at hand. So, UI, maybe put the number on UI to make it look a bit different rather than like X99, XX. And that way, this will look a little different, at least with minimal change. That's not the clicky button. So, what we do now is view to here, center alignment. So you can handle. Where's the vertical alignment as well? So it can just about fit that. Maybe go down a couple of points. Component. Nope, want the X. Delete that. Quite weird. Twitch thought I was offline, which is very odd. So that looks fine. Maybe a bit to the left. Actually, no, not a bit to the left because it's in line with everything else. Let's save that. Let's see how that looks. That's not too bad. Because the amount of work that went in it, that's not actually that bad trade-off. I still probably will do the bar eventually, but I think that's it in terms of. I think that works okay. Cool. Let's shut that in. Save. Added the avatar UI sprite. Move the team UI around to better fit the the island count and the dead body count. Okay, now for the tough bit: how to count the dead bodies. Yeah, sometimes video games conversation goes weird. We start talking about dead bodies and whatnot. Okay, so what have we got here? We know when someone's dead somewhere around here. So I think on the resolve phase. Wow, complexity 15. That's not good. Focus on the resolve phase. Here we go. Wave resolve. Race to win. Team percentage. So we've got the team percentage thing that we need to change. Players to kick. So this is the count. I guess I could update it here. So on update for game resolving, I can change the numbers here. Get every frame. Bit worried. Oh, that's players to kick. Sorry, players to kick is the where we boot idle players. That's the wrong place to do it. Where's the dead thing? I think I'd have just like remove player from team or remove replayer from game, added team member added, replayer from map. That's what I'm looking for. So it's based, when is this used? Here we go. This is where people die, so to speak. Oh. Okay, so I've got somewhere where they respawn. So I've got 2 call points. I've got one where you count player dies or has just died, and also when the player gets respawned. But as long as I update the UI at both of these points, should be fine. I think. The things I don't have the count of dead players, alive players. I wonder if this is the thing. So I'm worried. So I'm thinking I could either. That won't work if they go idle with. So I'm trying to think what to do now. Maybe I should just count the number of dead players. That'd probably be easier. I mean, I'm going through every key value pair anyway, so I could probably just do a count of the dead players. Dead players per team. Like something count. What can I use for count here? Do I have anything like top can use? I'll have to go through team counts. I can use team counts for size. Oops. Before Zalo sees that never happened. Has everyone got any plans for the weekend? Kick. So what will know that. And then we're live at the end of the round. If you're not alive at the end of the game round, then the players per team. Convert the crap. Oh, you have kids driving? Okay. Yeah, I've got one on the way. It's going to be interesting to see if I keep streaming after I have a kid. Not sure if that's going to be possible. Int. Okay, so and then we could in the UI controller. What we do is again have the same deadline count text. So team counts. Counts. Thanks, Ivan. Yeah. All I can imagine is like, yeah.
3.
Yep, gonna have a little Yasta. Little Yasta. The other half was thinking I could get one of those like slings and have the baby kind of like in front of me while I'm coding on stream. As long as the baby's face is not on camera, she's okay with it. Right? She nailed the here, try and code. I'm not quite sure that's going to work if I'm trying to talk. I get a throat mic. Update. Update what? We've got a name in the bank, so to speak. So we've got a name that we both agree on. Ish. I say ish. Not entirely convinced of it, but we do have a name we agree on. So that's a backup one. So we know that's safe. And then if we see if any more names could pop up in the meantime. At the moment, that's looking unlikely, so we may actually hit the backup one. No, can't tell people. No. Sure, the other half won't allow it. She doesn't want any feedback on the name. At all. What I was doing now. Update. The other half doesn't want to have any feedback on the name, just in case it brings up something that we don't want to hear. At least after the name's picked out, it's put on the birth certificate, then it's too late by that point. Yeah, Junior. I was actually did suggest that. I don't think she liked it. She's watching TV. She's not listening to this conversation. Yao Junior. No, she does not like that. Yeah, I do have visions of me on the stream going, crap, gotta go. And there's literally leg it off the stream. Okay, so it's true, dead counts, dead counts. Let's not make the same mistake again, that needs to be renamed. Oh, that was the size of the text before. Oh. I quite like 90. Actually, no, put it back to 100. I remember now. That explains why I'm leaning forward so much. My friend told me call him Gotham when he cries cries at night. Okay, my friend told me with my second call him Gotham, and when he cries at night, your wife can say, "Go, Gotham needs you." That's quite good. All right, so it's like, it's actually quite good. I quite like that. Okay, so data game UI controller dot last message call invoke update uncount discount. Let's get dead players per team. Okay, so let's see how that works. I say let's see how that works. Let's see if it works. That will not work. I have not hooked up the text to the UI controller. What's it got? Count. When she says that I'm the hero he deserves, but not the hero he needs right now. Yeah, I did want to do a like superhero pun or related name, and again, the other half wouldn't let me. For probably a good reason. I did have a friend call. Sorry, I had a old work colleague call his son Kal-El, I was like okay. Here's hoping that name doesn't go around too much. Superman's not known around the kids at the time. I'm looking for this thing I brought and used on both my boys at the PC. Oh, you used? Oh, cool. Because apparently, so going to the NCC class recently, doing all the classes to teach you about using what to do with the baby and whatnot. They suggested to use as much skin-to-skin contact during the beginning of when they started growing up, just after the baby's born, for both the mother and the father. There's my water. Okay, I see that works. My old co-worker named his kid Xavier Logan. Girlfriend says no. Oop. Enough. Okay. Actually in the highest summer now as well. Okay, here we go. So we've got dead body counts now. So that wasn't actually as hard as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a pain in the butt. And the island counts do help now. It's quite nice to have them on top of the islands. Surprisingly, that actually is easier to read in some ways. Quite surprised by that. I say easier to read. It looks easy to read, but I think I may have to deal with work with the contrast a bit, because that's not easy to read. I think orange got this. Yeah, the orange one is a bit difficult. So I'm kind of worried about it with here as well. So quite worried about that as well, being a bit difficult to read. Let's take a look. Because what? Okay, that's one you got. That's pretty affordable. One of the guys on the stream suggested a sling. That's the one he used at his PC. I'll get that in UK. Fryman, can you use it for newborns? Yeah, I could probably darken the orange a tad. I never used it like in the picture though. I would put the kid completely in the sling. Guess that makes sense. So what's it called again? Active wear. What's the name of the bloody item? Where's the name of the item? Balubba baby. Balubba booba. Although we have baby noises, the names of these products are kind of like baby noises. Rubber baby. They've got something in the UK. Okay, they've got quite a few in the UK, so that's quite good. Not quite the one they had in the show. In the thing you showed me. You can use it on newborns, but you need to throw a pillow in the bottom when they're under 2 months. That makes sense. Boom, 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 boom. So how much? £47 and £47 delivery. Maybe not that one. Ballyboa. Okay. Of course. Yeah, I don't think I can get this in the UK. It's like, are you just an American brand? Well, I'm looking at it on Amazon. Huh. Nice to think about that. Cool. Thanks, Fryven. Okay, so let's see if we can tweak the colours a bit while we're here. My voice very clicky spelling. Stomach cramp crying thing. Colicky? And they sleep and they sleep for hours in a sling while I sat at the PC. That's quite nice. What I might do is in here. Maybe I could darken it in here. You know what? Maybe I can just outline it. Let's write on text. Can I outline it? Can't outline it. Oh, okay. Make it, yeah, like I said, make it just slightly. That's alpha. Wrong one. I think with orange I might be able to get away with making it a bit darker without anyone noticing. Let's see what we can do with this. Oh crap, I coloured the wrong one. Without actually selected the right place sprite though. Okay, that doesn't help. I give it a green twinge? No, that's not helping either. Sorry, you're all black, all white, nothing. If anything in between, it doesn't really work. Okay, you know what? I'll just leave it like that for the moment, because I think I will do the bar in the long run. But I think I'll leave it like that for the moment. Maybe because I don't know how to darken this in freaking paint on it. Can I just darken this? Let's see. What's a freehand? Magic wand. Oh, do I have a free selector? Okay, adjustments. Brightness contrast. I think I can in Unity. I actually don't think I can. I was looking for that just a minute ago and I just couldn't see it. So I've got font style, font size, line spacing, that's all fine. But there's no, what you call it? There's no text outline. Which is a bit surprising. I thought we'd have that. Unless, of course, I don't think these adds a component called text outline. Hmm. Yeah, no text outline. I think the text mesh has an outline, but text itself doesn't. Just plain, just what kind of UI to object? Just plain object. So we normally do right click, UI, text.
Your star, I think the contrast is too much.
Contrast too much, as in like too dark. Let's bring it up a bit. Is that an outline script? Let's find out. Ah. Okay, let's start with let's put that back to normal. Save that. Okay, you say there's an outline. Okay. Oh, cool. Whoa. Key color out. Let's see how that looks. Okay. Let's increase the distance a bit. What do you guys think? Oh, that doesn't look nice, does it? It works, but it doesn't look fantastic. It doesn't look sharp. I wonder why. Because... Oh, is it because it's an alpha? There we go, that's better. Okay. Let's try one. And then maybe grade that down a bit. Yeah. Yeah. How's that? Kind of nice, like grey type thing. Ooh, that does not look good. So what do you think? Clean cut or slight drop shadow or outline? Or should I just make that a bit darker? Okay. So let's see. Let's see if we can dick around that in real time. And then okay, and then go a bit darker. Where's dark? Kind of like that. That's pretty murky dark. Is that better? Do you think that looks better, guys? Reckon just do it for. Maybe I don't need it for everything. Maybe just need it for these two things, just to have a little minor drop, that like minor outline, like Thriven said, where it's a darker version of the background color. Because that doesn't look too bad. It doesn't stand out too much, but it kind of stands out at least on top of the item. Zalo Smith, Zalo Saf, Zalo, kind of is thinking about this. Why use Twitch chat if you can use Discord? That Blind Archer. So what this game is? This game's going to be based on. It's going to be completely Twitch chat based. Twitch chat controlled. So players will play the game through Twitch chat. So there'll be one stream that everyone's playing in, and everyone's be playing in the chat room itself. Do you think? But Zalo, do you think it brings out the number? It makes the number easier to see. Is pretty much all I really want. I don't really want the outline to be visible, but I want the number to be easier to see. Let's leave it like that for the moment. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to make the blue one match.
Please watch this clip for the game design smiley face URL.
Okay, so I need to remember those values. Maximize. So copy component. Because I'm going to lose this in a minute. Discord is nicer though. You have more control over chat. Can you change the alpha outline? I can. Do you want me to try and change it? So that blind item, Discord is nicer though. Yes, I do agree. The actual interface with Discord is a lot nicer. But it doesn't work with the way I want to present the game. So what I'm trying to do is try and make more Twitch chat based games where people can interact with the game through Twitch chat itself. So when you're watching someone streaming on Twitch, you can interact with it through the chat because it's kind of one nice package. Whereas with Discord, you have to get people into the stream and then into Discord. So it's kind of extra friction. That's what I think. I don't know if you experience that changes. I know quite a lot of streamers use Discord as a backup chat or as the main chat sometimes. Okay, so I've got the. Let me write the numbers first. Why not both? That's not bad. That's not bad. I did think about having YouTube versus Twitch in this game, but I've made. It's about the question. Why not both, or why not either? Well, no, actually, what's the back end for Discord? Oh, they do have an API. Huh. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do bots in that, can't you? Interesting. I will consider it. Definitely will keep that on my radar. Cool. Yeah, that blind archer, can send it my way. I'll keep an eye on that actually. That's not that could be interesting. I did not think about that. So that's not a possibility. Right, so go to full black. So go back to Thriven, full black and muddle with the alpha. So let's see how that looks in game. Thank you very much for that blind archer. I'll put that on my. I was about to say put it on my list, but I'm not sure I actually have a list. Wait, what? Why have I signed out of Discord? Not Discord, Trello. Give me 2 seconds. Thanks for the suggestion, that blind archer. That is not actually too bad an idea. Not sure we'll do it for the first version, but definitely going forward, that does make things more interesting, actually. Right. Okay, so add a card. Add Discord support. Kill. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you again. Okay, so going back to this alpha. Yeah, that looks fine. Actually, that looks having full black outline with 50 alpha doesn't look too bad. That also makes it easier to do the other one. Maybe even less. That's invisible. Even 28 is good. Yeah, you got a good point. Good point, Ivan. And then Sprite. Good point on the like just having full black rather than having different colors. That problem did go across my mind for a couple of seconds. Oops. To add the edge component. Oops. Yeah, that looks fairly decent actually. You're right. Yeah, because that just about stands out. It's not enough to be the outline be noticeable. Zalo, what do you think? Because on the side note, for Ivan and That Blind Archer, what I'm thinking about is maybe for future, maybe we can make a pure chat-based game, whether it's Discord or Twitch, to make something that's like purely chat-based. That way, other streamers can have it on their streams as a game bot, so people can play the game while in the chat and join the stream. So they got something to do while watching. But D&D Discord Unity is only beta though. It doesn't support voice yet. That's cool. That's fine. I mean, the entire game's done by chat, so that's still okay. Might stick around with Discord for a bit. I've been trying to think of ways I can use like text-based chat or. So I've been more interested in bots recently, like the chat bots, especially like the one we have in our room at the moment that plays Hangman. I think about like extending that massively, do some sort of really cool. Actually, I'm not quite sure what really cool thing, but have like mini games, full-fledged big games like the one that Thriven's thinking about, D&D. I still got dibs. I still want to try the stock trading game as well, the massive stock trading game. That will work quite well. Imagine having that and having other people ask the bot to join their stream, and they could do trading while in that stream. Okay, so the other ones a bit more are different. The ones on the island are done differently, which is a bit annoying. The reason behind using Discord over Twitch is how much better Discord mobile happens over Twitch. It really, that's true. I think I really am quite pleased with Discord. Discord is actually one of the better messaging apps I've used, even over Slack. That's okay, Paul. We're just shooting the wind here. Is that a phrase? Shooting the breeze, not shooting the wind. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Chinese version and did the literal translation. Yeah, I hope everything's okay, Port. I want it. So have you written that blind launcher? Have you written like bots with Discord or anything like that? Okay, so I want to do is the mesh. Ah, yeah, PC support. I know that feeling. Can I do outline on this? Okay, so text shader. Can I do outline here? Outline will not work here. Remove. Okay, cool. Without me, Discord with YouTube wasn't even possible yet. Nice. Well, thank you very much. That's awesome. Actually, I don't want it to cast shadows. I haven't because my dedicated servers are in flight at the moment. Huh? Maybe it's because data already did that, so it's perfectly fine. Sweet. Oh crap. Now I'm using text mesh. Is there an outline for text mesh? Ah, yeah. Let's Google this. Text mesh, outline, Unity. Okay. Okay. Because my dedicated says flight at the moment I have a 1U 2x quad core Xeon server with 16 gig RAM that I was working on this morning. Is that a? Don't get outline my feed different. Can you believe there's a shade that allows me to add simple outline to my feed text? Yeah, I was thinking that I need to use shade as well. That seems like a lot. Okay. I'm surprised the API is fully documented. But there we go. Oh, do I want to do that? I don't want to do that. Nice. Is it a shader? Does it shoot to through the back outline? Text Mesh Pro? Oh, that'd be nice. Okay, so I can potentially use a toon shading. Ah, thanks, Sport. Oh, that's the only outline. Nuts. Oh, Unity beautiful text outline for Unity UI. Oh, you're not Unity UI. Text me. What's up? Unity text message. Never played with text message before. Understand. Nah. Oh, yeah, that really doesn't help. Okay, so it does look like I might have to use a shader to do this. What you do is make 2 roles inside your Discord server. 1 per color. Discord can even create roles based on colors. Okay. That's interesting. 1 per color. Discord Unity can create roles based on colors. So give them stuff for channels, so they would have 1. Okay. Yeah, that could work. Huh. Interesting. I have to really think about that. I'll say that. I have to seriously think about that. Because one of the other reason I was thinking about using Twitch chat, because I know Twitch are pushing to integrate chat into, I think, in future. Yeah, no. Permission for role means so channels only. So channels allow only specific roles. Yeah. Why does my internet have so many hiccups? I saw the cam go out a minute ago as well, just a second ago. Okay, so right now, slight problem. Let me change this. Can I change that? Text shader. Can't change it. That's bollocks. Oh, Blip Pro. What's this? Enough. Might just leave it for the moment then, at the rate I'm going. I might just leave one of the islands for the moment. Don't think it's too big a deal. That's annoying. I have to think a bit more about that. I may even use the canvas to draw the 2D text. Because there's that one solution that basically creates a new 2D 3D object. So this is what is that one? No, that's not it either. So this is what someone did, which is text outline. Does that use? Does it change the alpha? The resolution, product size, outline color. So it does do that. Let's try that. You know what? I'm gonna grab this and see how well that works. Can shamelessly copy and paste code off the internet. What was it? Text outline. Okay, so I'll be interested to see the performance cost as well on it, but that can be easily turned on and off. Scripts. How long have you been working on the Discord Unity? That blind. Write that down. Okay, come up to near to the end of the stream. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this as a final thing, and then see what it looks like. Yeah, text mesh. Okay. Obsolete. Use shadow casting mode instead. Oh. Oh, okay. Blind light's just gone. CNC rendering, okay. What do you guys think? Should I support this called in this? Do you think that's, or do you think that's too much for the moment? Personally, I think it's a bit too much to do multiple chat clients, but I say with the Discord thing open, that's something different. I'd be quite interested to see if having that extra is too much friction. Okay, so I've got all this. Let's see how that works. Add text 3D. Okay, text mesh outline. Let's see what it looks like. Does anyone else not see an outline? True. I mean, you can whisper in Discord, I guess. But I see what you mean. That is not working. I do not see a line either. Wait, what? This works my arse. Okay, so get text outline, yeah. Am I missing something? So it creates an outline. What's that? How does it? Does it create Does it create like 8 more text messages? Oh, good, dear lord. I don't have shadows in my game. Yeah, that's not working. But that's quite expensive. It's creating like 8 new text messages per text object. Oh, here. Ooh. Okay. That's why I can't see it. Because the camera's like that. That's still not quite right. That just looks wrong. Why has it moved so much? One return. Who said it works perfectly? Nice work. Get updates. People said it worked. That's pretty weird. Yeah, neither do I. How much do you cost? $65. Jesus. You know what? Let's not do that. And let's not worry about it for the moment. I mean, if I really wanted to, I can convert that to a canvas text instead. So I can have every island add itself, add a bit of text to the canvas text. Oh, yeah, I could do that. No, it feels a bit weird doing that as well. Because I have World of Islands, get World of Islands, then go for each one, get the name, and then render it to screen. To be honest, I even rather just have 2D to have a light minor drop shadow. So, for example, if I paste that. I mean, not perfect, but 2000. Move this slightly. Yeah, you're right. I should leave the. I just want to see what this looks like briefly. Move components. Remove component because you do jack sod. Drop that down. Drop that to 28. And move you up slightly. And then island prefab, island mesh. Yeah. Sorry, I get really picky about these little details sometimes. So that's what it looks like instead. Yeah, having minor drop shadow would probably work. But let's do that later. You're right. I'm gonna apply that. So maybe drop shadow. I'll leave that for version 4. So we've got the Thriven bar of Tug of War, and I've got the Zalo drop that shadow text on island. Don't save. Okay. So after all that, whoa, what have I done there? That looks very wrong. Yeah, I thought I just got it. I'll name it after you. Everyone could be responsible for remembering what what we got. Still there? Shit. Component. Apply. Sure. Let's take what we got. Just let me quickly save this before I forget. What we got? Hey, look at privacy issue. Okay, grid piece dot on click add listener. Yep. On click event. Okay. List is empty. Huh. Add a listener. Add a non-persistent listener to the Unity event. Interesting. It might be because no, grid piece layout element dot image. What is grid piece? Maybe as a better Unity action. Cool. Can I have the source for? The other thing I could think of is I might take a look at engine in events.unity. You may not like being used on an instance like that. The Unity action.
Jack it up.
Ooh, what's this? Hey spin. Okay, sorry. Moving on. Where's? Okay, so on click event. I get the feeling it may not like the fact it's been used on an instance potentially. It's probably expecting a kind of function. It's probably expecting a function on the same object. Potentially. I'm not even sure. I don't think I've used it. This is part of the event system thing you were doing before. Okay, so speech therapy app. On click events. There it is. Okay, so from the looks of things, it's okay. So where's the documentation for this Unity action? Zero argument delegate used by Unity events. Fantastic. I think you need to do what it says here. Where's the delegate thing? Right.
Jack it up.
Ah, is that it? It should just have brackets. Really? Huh. you thought it just wouldn't build if you didn't have the brackets. It would just go. Oh, problem solved. Nice one. Nice one, Azale. Okay, so recapping. Yeah, I know. This is the thing. I'm sure. I think I've been thrown by this before, and I don't know why. Maybe it needs to be wrapped in a delegate. So that's done. We've got UI add body count. We've got add UI dead body count, add UI island count. Next up is that, but it's gone past 10. So I'm gonna have to call it a night. Still a bit thrown by Thriven's issue. That makes no sense whatsoever. Part of me thinks it's some sort of weird conversion thing. Maybe with the brackets it gets converted to a delegate. Because look at the examples in. Okay, right, here you go. So this is what I think it is. I think you have to it's a zero argument delegate used by Unity events. I think you're going to have to wrap it. Because the code you're showing me before doesn't look like a namespace menu component base. Can you try this? Not that. Can you try delegate, but without? Okay, it's based off mono behavior. That's really weird. He can't. Okay. Mono behavior. So bear with me. I need to go through some of this. Actually, let me delete that as well. So let me quickly finish off what I was doing. I'll come back to this in 2 secs because I want to get rid of stupid code that doesn't work before I check it in. What have I actually done? Dead body protein. Okay. Okay, so that's checked in. Stuff looks good. Okay, so I don't like the background color, but I can believe that for the moment. Reload, yes. Okay, say the mono behavior component object. Okay. So where does Unity actually get used? Part of me just thinks it doesn't like the fact that it's not of the same class, so you're not putting a function. Even then that doesn't make any sense either. Zero argument is with Unity event. What's a Unity action? That really doesn't tell you much, does it? Because you're giving it a, so by doing it without the brackets means that you are referencing the function, not calling the function. I will try wrapping a delegate. It still compiles, but doesn't actually execute. This point where I like go, is the UI lying to you effectively now? Elsewhere, so there's some listener. I'm sure I just need to exist. Something focus here. Ah, crystallize. Not yet. I will do that now. Actually, do you mind if I play the? Cool. Yeah. Okay, so wait, nice one. Okay, so Crystallize was nice enough to send me a copy of his game. I think I still have the link. I'm hoping I still have the link. Oh, cool. I better have the link. There it is. No, wait. No, I just want to download the game. There we go. Cool. Glad you fixed the issue, Ivan. It's weird that. Yeah, maybe it's to do with the custom UI. It looks like a custom UI element, so maybe it doesn't update during runtime. Okay, space AR. What's this? Okay, so let's play on the window. 720. Graphics quality. Let's say good. So this is from Crystallize. So space game, remember correctly? So ignore the menu. Play. Apparently it says it's quite hard, and wow, it does look quite hard. Whoa. Instant death. Okay. Okay, got one. I like the fact that asteroids just ping off when you shoot them. Right, it's just hard to play over remote desktop. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's not strafing. Ah, okay. So it's direct direction controls. Geometry raw style. Where's my health bar? Oh crap! Keep thinking. Back like S. It makes me go backwards rather than down. Let's keep remembering. How far? Okay, see how far. Right, okay. Can I hit the rocks into the ships? Quite cool if I can hit the rocks into the ships. Ooh, health back. Need health back. Give me health back. Damn it. Oh, hitting the rocks actually kills you almost instantly. Okay, a little harsh. Okay. Shoot everything. Oh. Basically, the moral of this game is to shoot everything. The trail behind me looks a bit odd. Oh crap! Oh, help back. Okay. Get rid of the rock. Ooh, where'd that come from? You're very cautious here. Very, very cautious. Oh, what's that? Okay.
So people like you or Star can't spam 3.
Can't stand free. Damn it! That's a health pack as well. Becca. Not bad. I see. Oh crap. So is this game you want to make multiplayer, Crystal? Dodge the rocks, dodge the rocks, dodge the rocks. No, I need power ups. These ducks. Well, that's a bit unfair. It's very good for the first game. Quite impressed. Admittedly, I'm playing a little bit over. I'm playing over remote desktop, so I've got a slight latency here. Well, I don't know if I would prefer to have press O. What O? Oh shit! Now. Yeah. Okay. So O brings death. Okay. Gotcha. Of course, everyone blames it on lag. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I would like I don't know, if directional controls feels a bit weird. So having WSD as literal up, down, left, right kind of feels a bit odd. So at the moment, W brings me up there, A is that way, S is down, and D is that way, and that kind of feels a bit weird for some reason. I kind of expect, because it's like first person control, so I kind of expect it to be strafing. So if I push D, it would make me go this way. D, A. That would be S, and that be W. I kind of expect that almost. But I'm not quite sure if that will confuse players, because this will make like circle strafing a lot easier. And I forgot I left the door open and I'm talking really loudly. So that'll make circle strafing a lot easier if there were related controls. So I could like use my mouse as the pointer and then like circle strafe around it. By moving my mouse to face where I'm shooting. Yeah, but as a first game, thumbs up. Good game. Ah, okay. That's a shame. Shame you stopped on it. But yeah, like I said, the first game you did pretty well. How long did you spend on it, Crystal? Actually, I wonder if Hardly is... I might actually host to Hardly Difficult. Who's pinged me? Pretty good for 4 weeks. Very good for 4 weeks. Yep, Hardly Difficult's online, so might have a host him. Okay. Thank you. So I'm gonna finish up for tonight. Thanks for sending me the game, Crystal. I think you got. I reckon you can do a few more things to it to like, tweak it, and that'd be quite good. Just needs a bit of balancing, and that would actually be quite a nice little. That'd be quite a nice little game. Oh, what's going on there? Yeah, Mega.nuz is a new downloading service. Lots of people use it. Oh, today was good. Got a bit of UI done, the second playthrough. Not absolutely sure how long it's going to take me to get to the third playthrough. I still got quite lots of stuff. So that'd be quite easy to do. Endgame on round X. Add whispers, that'd be a bit more difficult. Admin and bots, I have to make that work. So actually, I think we could. I think this could do quite well. I reckon we could do this by the end of tomorrow. I think on my next stream. I think. I'm hoping so. I'm a really slow as programmer. Let's have. Thanks for watching, people. Hopefully, I'll see you next time. Have a good night, people, or good evening, depending where in the world you are.